space. Space beckons to us all. Well, hi everyone. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. Today, more Mass Effect. I will say that the main menu is a bit quiet. I don't remember there being like a main menu theme. Maybe it just didn't load up upon boot. Strange indeed. How about you? As mentioned, more Mass Effect, and I'm gonna try is the operative word here, to go for a longer one. A longer hosting of a transmission. That's the end goal. If I can do that, who knows really? I have been up I was up very early and done a lot of stuff today, but hey, I shall try to be a man of my word. Though there was one thing that I wasn't able to do to become a man of my word, but that'll likely be a thing of in the near future to realize that boy I failed on that. Alright, as you probably mentioned, since I can now see it in the transmission logs, thank you Danny Vance for following us. Your support to the transmission is mighty appreciated. Ah yeah, there's the sound effects. Last time. Wow, half a year of being a moderator. Yeah, no, you are our knight in shining armor, Burain. Our admin in the pointy hat. Knight in shining armor. There's a ton of words that I've used over the months now, I feel. But hey, nonetheless, equally as appreciative that I am that you are here to not only watch but also make sure that I don't do anything too poorly. Alright. I need to remember that left click is shoot, not interact. But yeah, hi. Hope you had yourself a good Saturday. No, what was I gonna say? Right, last time we dethroned a previous Spectre by saying that he is colluding with the Geth. Why is he colluding with the Geth? We think that it might be because he hates humans, but that just goes to show if that'll be true or not as we approach throughout the game. Current mission. What is actually our current mission? Journal. Expose Saren. Right, meet them at the Alliance docking bay, accessible to the central elevator in the CSEC Academy. Ah! Gotcha. So there's a couple of things then still to do. The main thing though to do before I leave the Citadel will be to speak to Shaira again. Otherwise I can scan keepers whenever I return to the Citadel. I have a hunch that I'll be returning to the Citadel quite often. Or at least I am assuming as much. I do wonder if it'll be a long time until we get our final party member, or if we'll be able to get them fairly quickly. Yes, I understand. I've been to the Presidium before.
Do you ever regret leaving Citadel security to pursue Saren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue Spectre with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
I mean, hey, one has to look at the price side of things. If you're able to upgrade your job opportunities by just taking on a rogue agent, well, I wouldn't mind doing that as well. Right, just have a bit of a nice walk. let's take the long way around. I'm gonna also take a look, keep an eye out for keepers when I do it. So wonderful. What happens to be so wonderful? As mentioned earlier, I've been up for longer than usual and worked for more than usual on a Saturday, so my head's a bit of a doozy right now.
Got a moment, Spectre?
Is that a new quest? Hi.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How... word travel fast, I guess.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles.
How?
I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What are your interests in me eliminating these crime bosses?
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I could charge you, you know?
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
You are so on the nose, it's not even funny, lady.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome,
Batarians?
hurting
That's
innocent
new.
people. They must be ended.
That's a new name. Sure, I'll do it, I guess.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
The Batarians. Renegade +2. So just taking on that mission makes me a bit more of a renegade, I hear. Number 1 human haters. Really? Truly? Even among the Turians, they are even more of spiteful pricks than some of these guys are. I didn't even know that we could get up here. Neat.
I went very often when it was still the Archos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore. That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely
Actually, now that I am thinking about it,
what drew you back to the Citadel, into the console? It may sound
I have heard that that Mass Effect has tried for a very long time to just make sure that all of the alien species, they are both good and bad among them. But I have heard that the Batarians are strictly seen in as evil due to us never meeting a morally good one, I guess.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Glad to be of help.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
Of course.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become.
Huh?
I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone. But it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come.
Okay.
This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Very astute. Thank you for the kind words.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
A trinket?
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
My, you're really trying to play it up to be a bit mysterious.
They will give you strength.
Right, so did I even get anything from it? Let's see. There we go. Settlements as well as Ashir and Selden has seized his petition. To show a gratitude to Consort rewarded with an oddly shaped trinket. It appears to be a Prothean design, but doesn't seem to have any purpose beyond sentimental value. Well, I guess we'll figure something out with that then. How are you doing, Fireman?
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Sure, why not? Right then, I believe that we've dilly-dallied enough. Now we can probably hoof it onwards and upwards towards our ship. Which I believe they mentioned was in the Alliance hangar bay. Take the elevator down in the middle of the CSEC Academy. If this is going to be the main space of this is the Citadel, I will say this is quite an effective use of, well, space in general. The area to explore here is quite large in its own, but it also feels even larger thanks to the skybox.
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Ah, damn. Even in this future, there will be shady work dealings. Really, it's quite unfortunate. But oh well. That is but the pain we give it. Alright, since I'm a Spectre now, can I buy better stuff? Hi, Murloc. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've had yourself a good Saturday.
Show me what you got.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Oh, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Are you supposed to take a nap? I'll be back later. Oh, no worries, no worries. I do hope you have yourself a wonderful nap. Have sweet dreams, Murloc. We'll see you around later.
Just show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
So, rare stock. That is expensive. Master gear. So the HMWSR weapons are probably gonna be the top of the line stuff. Its damage and accuracy are unmatched. Sensitive. Sort by level because I'm being shown by the highest level. Well, you know, sure. Thank you for that. But still, I do like that this can be sorted by highest level first, because boy howdy, this was a shock to the senses to see this price tag. Actually, is the sniper rifle the most expensive one? Yeah, no, the sniper rifle is just the most expensive one. I bet it must be because they will carry the heaviest punch of them all. Right, well, let's see. Otherwise we have heavy armor, medium armor. Medium. I don't think I can wear medium just yet, so It's a heavy hitter, that one. Ah, well, I know. I think that Garrus might appreciate that one in that case. Heavy armor Krogan. They have to teach Rex how to wear heavy armor. Maybe. Well, oh well. We'll also need to loot stuff, so for now... Oh, I can scan you. I think we should be fine for the moment to...
Coming up in a
Just go with
report later
lootables
today,
for the moment.
Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
No way, that's us. Or well, it should have been us. Hi, Dina.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
Sure. Thank you, Anderson.
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
How come you're doing this?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
You're not making it easy. There's more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
Anderson, just say you want to retire. Yeah, no, he can just say, I'm an old man, Shepard. I want to be with my kids. That's a fine reason. You don't need to dodge it.
Why didn't you ever mention this?
What was I supposed to say? I could have been a Spectre, but I blew it? I failed, Commander. It's not something I'm proud of.
No, you get so aggressive.
The whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Yeah, no, he's been at it for 20 years at the very least. Wow, he blew up on me asking what was going on. So I guess the vendetta against Saren is personal. Count on me then, Captain.
I won't let you down, sir.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
What about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Once more, count on me.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Hi everyone, and welcome to the transmission. Hope that you've had yourself a good Saturday. And hey, as you're here, let us enjoy space quests.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
How's your nap been?
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll be careful.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Sure. Tell us some more.
Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing. But you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
I might be a little quiet with transmission, still having headache and stuff. Ah, no worries, Luang. You focus on yourself first and foremost, yeah? If you need to step away to nurse that headache of yours, that's more than fine. And no need to be super interactive. I'll still be here to try and entertain you a lot. Hope the headache isn't too much of a pain in the ass.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
Why even hide this?
Why weren't you honest with me?
It's not something I'm proud of. I had a chance to become the first human Spectre, and I failed. Saren made sure of that.
What happened?
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge.
Illegal AI?
The work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
And it wasn't free of blood?
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned?
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Was anyone hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
This is ludicrous. How? The Spectres still should answer to the Council now. You can't just do war crimes.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Clear as day, it wasn't your fault.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery. Maybe he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep humans out of the Spectres. If so, he pulled it off.
This goes on for a long while. That's unfair.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame
Oh,
Saren.
the things go in a circle,
Maybe
no?
he just likes the violence. Maybe he was just trying to make me look bad to keep
The only thing I
humans.
care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Yeah, no. I did not even know that you could loop that. That is very funny. Tell me a bit about the planets I can go to.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
I mean, I really would have expected the game to just take me out of the loop once I've looted once. There should be a way within the code to check that, but... Old jank. It's old jank that we have to deal with. Tell me about Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
And last one, Artemis Tau.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Anderson. Very helpful.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
It's almost as if that was ludicrously vague. Alright. We are free to explore now.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Oh, that's neat.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
He's all, let him be. Aye, I'll leave the old man alone. Gay, homosexual, gay. Understood. Hi, Lufarn. Welcome to the transmission. Hope you've had yourself a good Saturday so far. And welcome to RPG Night. I need to be honest with them.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Humanity must do its part.
For too long, our species has stood apart from the others.
Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy. Time to show them what humans are made of.
Saren will be ready for us.
Our enemy knows we're coming.
When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. But we'll be ready for them, too.
Everyone is counting on us.
Humanity needs to do this.
Not just for our own sake, but for the sake of every other species in Citadel space. Saren must be stopped, and I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
It was a bit kooky. Look at you, giving the pep talk. I mean, hey, you have to talk the talk if you're gonna walk the walk. But it does feel very funny to talk about. We as humans need to do this. We are the first and best face that humanity's got in the face of the Citadel. And then just pan over to Tally. And then we have Tally who shows up and Garrison Brax, and they are just... What about us? We're also here on this mission. This isn't just about humanity, Shepard. By the way, talk to your squad members here on the ship. Aye, I'll be sure to do so. Blaine, as you command.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't.
Oh, I am too easy to please. Like, holy hell. That music stinger, I was not expecting that to get me so much. Maybe it was because I was just waiting for stuff to happen. Maybe that's why it got me so bad. Open up. Let's see what our squad members even are. You are so correct, Blaine. It had to be there. It was the moment. It couldn't just have naturally played. Let's see. Now we just have to find where everyone actually is. Sleeper pods. We sleep like this. Damn. You know, I know that you're here, kids. We'll talk to you first.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
We have to see where everyone is. Literally plastic kid. Hey! I saw him there. I know that he is there. He's the only crew member that I know where he's at.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Sure, Caden. Nothing to say.
Talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I think he gay if you're male, but I might be wrong. I don't actually know that. I have heard from a friend that apparently a lot of the party members can be romanceable, or at least show love to you, as in not romantic love, but platonic love. But it will still be a struggle to get many of them to actually, well, like me. So eventually, I mean, hey, it's a process. Soon you will discover yourself. Hey, there we have Ashley, Rex, Garrus. Where's Tali? Is Tali over here? Yeah, no, there's Tali. So, you know, most of the party members have just been requisitioned to be...
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Every party member has been assigned, hey, you all work on the lower decks.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships?
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a quarry. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Well, I guess that's an interesting way of going about it. The techie fleet faction is not all that good with producing new materials.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly.
As long as they work.
We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
So could a pilgrimage then just be securing a new trade agreement? Probably. Tell me about yourselves.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
I can't with the main character's face. She always looks like she's staring at others aggressively. Do you think that it's a resting bitch face then, Lufarn? Or is it just that her eyebrows are raised very high, as if she's tensed up? Because I can somewhat see what you're saying right here. She does look like she's just waiting to snap.
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
I think something with their eyes, yes, lol. It could be our eyes flipping. You know, it likely is a case of the eye placement. It's probably is. I would imagine that it is a case of the eyebrows being pointed downwards, which gives them an angry slant, and then she's also Jane Shepard here is also very open with her eyes. extremely open with her eyes, staringly open with her eyes. But I don't know, I do find it a bit charming. I do think that both John and Jane Shepard have a bit of a bug eye problem. I do know that there was a joke going around. I don't think it's the eyebrows, but certainly the eyelid might contribute to that strange look. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to parse it. I'm no 3D modeler, so I can't fully say it. I'm just guessing mainly.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Imagining that she's always about to snap makes it funny. Considering she can be a good-mannered person or a total prick, it fits. I like to call it the tired bitch face. Yeah, no, the tired bitch face really does... it is very apt to have the neutral facial expression for Jane Shepard here. Tired bitch. But that is something related to something that I've also heard. The voice actor for Jane Shepard here is... both John and Jane Shepard's VA does incredible work, but I think it was a difference in how they handle the roles. I heard that Jane Shepard makes it so that she VAs the character as that she's either a total paragon or a total renegade, which makes those voice lines, if you just pick paragon or renegade, make sense. So her delivery is stronger. On the opposite, Jan Shepard's VA talked about how he wanted to voice act Shepard as someone that can both be a renegade and paragon at the same time, so if you go from one to the other, it isn't such a whiplash of a tonal shift. It's similar to the male, by the way. The tired bitch face. The both of them have tired bitch faces, or about the voice acting thing.
So the ultimate...
Or is the thing about them being good-mannered or pricks?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Wow. Sounds pretty stable then, despite being on the run.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Do tell.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Isn't AI research legal?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought.
So you invited this upon yourselves?
Was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
The neural network.
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
I might have clocked something, but hey, maybe this will be revealed in a later game. Like a hive mind.
So there's some sort of group consciousness.
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious.
Still, fun.
But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
Right, let's make our shepherd a bit of an idiot. I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Well, this goes on for a bit, so why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
I mean, yeah, all of these responses that I can give here is just apt. Of course, they would respond violently. They defend themselves if they're capable of self-thought.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began.
No.
The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone
No,
anticipated.
you had a choice.
The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now we drift through space, exiled, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
It's like dialogue was not an option. Yeah, no, exactly. It is as if the Quarians acted like they couldn't have talked this out. The only option was war and genocide on a burgeoning new race of artificial beings. But yeah, that's how it happened. I see. Well, that was a lot of background checks. Well, they defended themselves, so nar.
It's hard to feel sorry for you. Your ancestors tried to wipe out another species.
We made a mistake when we created the Geth in the first place. But we did not make a mistake when we went to war against them.
I don't know.
If we had not acted, they would have wiped us out. They're a synthetic life form. They have no use for organics. None. Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy? Why do you think they've killed every organic being who's ever tried to contact them?
Right, I'm gonna be a bit of a contrarian shit. Not everyone.
They didn't kill Saren.
What does that tell you? The Geth are not innocent victims in all this. They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. Not just the Quarians. All organic life. That's why they've joined up with Saren. And that's why we have to stop him.
Right, tell me a bit about the pilgrimage then. This is probably gonna be another long dialogue line.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept the gift?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when the gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
I want to talk about something else.
Right, that wasn't all too long, but hey, neat. That's actually pretty decent world building.
I should go.
See you later.
So anyway, we got a fleet-based society all around, traveling the galaxy as they're trying to... as they're flying around the galaxy, they have a intelligence-based, not intelligence-based, more so merit-based society in which they have to show that they are worthy of coming back after their pilgrimage to find something of value. I wonder what your personal position regarding the synthetic race is going to be as you progress through the whole series. I mean, I am a synthetic being myself, so I am predisposed to being partial to them. But yes, understood. I'm gonna keep an eye out and not be too biased. Next up, let's talk with you, Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on, man.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
That's unfortunate, rather.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Oh, so this is the thick guy. Yeah, this is the thick guy in all senses of the word. He is thick in body and slightly thick in mind. But hey, we like a himbo here, after all. Yeah, I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Touchy subject.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Hi, Chapman, and welcome, Raiders. Welcome, one and all, to the transmission. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday. You came just in time for us to talk with You came just in time for us to have a chit chat with all of our party members. How was your transmission, Chapo? Hi, Colser. Hi, Nick. Welcome. Rex, my beloved. Ayana, or as due to a chat member here has dubbed him, the thick guy. Could you tell us a bit more about the genophage?
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
And then it was raging hard towards the end. Really? Truly? Did the game really get that hard towards the end with me and the Hollower? Well, did you get all the way to the end, or was it just towards the end of your transmission, hosting Chapo?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits?
Ah, towards the end of the transmission. I see.
It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So how is Mina the Hollower? I've heard some pretty reviews for it amongst the outlets that I've been checking.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Elaborate.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Hi, I'm EDK. Welcome to the transmission. Hope you enjoy your time here. It looks good, however, when he said it controls not as good as it should. It also had a lot of trial and error. Yeah, I can understand why that could be a bit of a pain in the rear to get going. But still, isn't Mina also just somewhat Zelda inspired? Zelda is also listening in its puzzles somewhat trial and error based around just figuring out what to do.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Right then. Next, the final part we want to talk to you. Am I a robot dragon? Indeed. Your ocular cortexes are working splendidly well, Mirikai. I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Azure Signal. You can just call me Azure for short. I am a host of all sorts of transmissions, mainly surrounding video games for now, but I plan to do. But I plan to branch out every so often to do different things. Here on this channel, we, well, as mentioned, play video games, and we embody the true sense of variety. Anything and everything made under the sun will be played and experienced here with us. When was the last time you met a Krogan scientist, meet a Krogan scientist enemy, and towards the start of ME2? Oh well, then I guess Rex is gonna eat his own words in a quick bit.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSAC.
You had a hunch?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
It's not that bad.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Mirikai. I hope that you will have fun here and decide to, well, tag along in any future transmissions that I decide to host. That was your reason?
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It is indeed a tough decision.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
That does depend, well... Go wild, Garrus.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Was that it? Is that all you had to say to me?
Commander, good to see you.
That was all you had to say. Wow. Well then, ex-cop Garrus, there we have you actually.
Commander?
Honestly, looking back at Garrus, I see him as the power-hungry crap that he was, even if he's quote-unquote right. Still will though. They will have more as regards to the missions, don't worry. I know, I reckon that. More things to say. But yeah, my first impressions of the character so far is indeed wood for both Rex and Garrus. But also, Rex is extremely blasé about everything. It's a bit of hopelessness written into every word that he has. And yes, while Garrus is also a seemingly as a practical man that only wants to get the job done. As you mentioned, power hungry in how he does things. How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
Oh. Somehow the dialogue cut out for a bit then. And hey, I just noticed it. Sorry for a bit of a delay. Thank you for following me, Mirikai. Your pledge to follow this transmission is mighty appreciated. That will save your unit.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
Don't blame yourself.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yes, actually, but you can turn off your flashlight.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Right, then, understood. The game is telling me, hey, stop. Hey, stop having discussions, go on a mission. Alright. Let's go on a mission then. Let's see, we were given 3 options to start off with. Go and find an Azure scientist named Liara. Explore a Prothean homeworld that is in ruins. And then also go on and explore a conglomerate destination. All seems like viable destinations to go to. Do you have anything to say to me, Presley?
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
Presley, stop it.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, ma'am, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity is always
Presley bad. Indeed, Presley bad. Stop.
One of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop them. We don't need their help.
I don't know why they changed his hair color. They've changed his hair color in the remaster. It was whiter. Maybe they wanted him to look a bit younger. I don't know. He still looks like an old ass man to me. Never turn away help, Presley.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
He used a hair dyer. Next question. I see. You got any personal matters, Presley?
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school. Following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Azure Corps. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. And those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
Huh, I see. So if I didn't choose the war hero past, he probably wouldn't even have had that line. That's neat.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Thank you for telling
Carry
me.
on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't be bad now, Presley. Don't be bad. Right. Is this gonna be your mission select screen? Actually, what's in here? I haven't been here yet. Ah, yes, the FTL comp link. Supposedly constructed by long-extinct Proteans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is similar to rotation and is at a comfortable 1.08 standard Gs at the warp and a light 0.3 Gs standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Total length open 44.7 kilometers, diameter open 12.8 kilometers. Population 13.2 million, not including keepers. Gross weight 7.11 billion metric tons. Wow. Right, that's the only location that we have. Oh no, wait, we have a ton more locations. Oh! Hawking Eta, Kepler Verge, Armstrong Nebula, Voyager Cluster, Hades Gamma, Artemis Tau, Exodus Cluster, Horsehead Nebula, Argos Row. Right, this is a whole lot bigger than I expected. Right, I have been given reins to explore. There's a lot of side questing on Uncharted Worlds to be had. Alright, gotcha. Well, for now, I do have a request to head over to Liara's dig site, so we'll do this first. We can explore. Oh, I see now. Even if we go into a specific region of space, there can be several planets that we hop down on. Oh, this is bigger than I expected. Oh, this game will take a while to complete. I survived metaphor. I know, indeed, I did survive metaphor. It is just that metaphor had doled out its length in small tablespoons. Now I got a fork and a big steak right in front of me, and they just ask, "Hey, eat at your own pace." As Rex and his personality, I would comment, but I also don't want to spoil stuff. That's mighty appreciated that. You don't want to spoil stuff, Chapo. I very much appreciate that. On Tamalka, Aeolus, Tremaner, at Altaia. Let's investigate this planet then. Small distant Alsaga is a small terrestrial with a trace of atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is composed of water, ice, calcium with occasional deposits of light metal. During the Alliance pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian Illum Ranpera was caught with his frigate Tuneron grounded on Alsakis for a drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyderabad, Ranpera refused to surrender. The Tuneron was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn across the southern hemisphere. A small deposit of plutonium. I know that this is just something that you hash out not relatively quickly, because this does need time to think on exactly what should be the history of each planet, but I am very appreciative that each planet has at least an anecdotal history. Ontamalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altair and Daedalus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Ontamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense rings. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at its best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. And if we survey this, hydrogen.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Oh? Daedalus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Daedalus' surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sands with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked winds. Daedalus' orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant Ontamalka. Due to the high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Oh man, Serbians let me just snooze. I hate doing this stuff. Well, I'll see what my opinion on it turns as. I do service over the game. I launched my own original PC version of ME1. Presley's hair is grey, not black. And I do wonder then why they decided to make his hair black instead of white. It's not as if that made him look any younger. At least it's better than throwing probes at planets. I don't know. There is some inherent hilarity in just probing planets. Probably because of the wording used for it. But yeah. Beacon sent out. Let's investigate what the beacon is about. Team picking time. Just wait till you probe Uranus. I knew someone was gonna make that joke. I'm not here to say that I'm better than that to not make that joke myself, but I knew someone was gonna make it. Let's see. Rex Garrus, come. What's this? Huh? Oh! There's an actual vehicle I can drive around in. I didn't know this. Oh, this is slippery as all hell. Oh no. Oh no. Welcome to the Mako. Enjoy the controls. I do wonder how bad they were before, because I imagine that this is something that they could have fixed up over time, but oh no, this is right slippery. Wow, what's that about? Shashima really? Danger. Yeah, no, a danger indeed. Oh. Right, is this like a extra hard enemy, I'm guessing? Or was I not supposed to be here just yet? I see, extra hard enemy. Well, your level shouldn't make a difference. He just wants a hug, come on. Right, gotcha. Can I upgrade the Mako, or is the Mako just always gonna be this week, I guess? A game over hug for me. Indeed, a game over hug for me. The maker is just the maker, understood. And let's see. A longer message that I forgot to read. There are odd changes that were made to the LE version of the games. The biggest issue with LE version is that the lighting was changed, which messes with the atmosphere of the scenes and loses the inspiration that they were borrowing from. Gotcha. That's gonna be fun too. That's gonna be fun to look back on, and if I ever have the footage of the OG games. I don't remember the sense of tentacles. Did I add that in? I don't know, maybe. Since I can't upgrade the Mako and the Mako's just the Mako, I think they're gonna give this a couple more college tries. Forgive him, he's just a bit clumsy. He's dangerous, that's what he is. Right. I don't know if this applies to this version of the game, but you can get a lot of experience to get the treasure mod down really low with they kill it with on foot rather than in the Mako. Can I even exit the Mako? You know, I cannot exit the Mako unless it's on level terrain. This is one of the hardest enemies in the game. I can imagine that, since this thing is very prone to just killing me. I do not even know how I'm supposed to go up against this. You can come back to it later. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna give it one last try. It'll likely kill me still, but I cannot actually avoid its attacks. The Mako is too big to be dodgy. Alright then, thank you. Thank you. Not gonna bother. Not going to bother. Why was my first attempt the best attempt? Right. Take me away from here. Practice with the game's mechanics, you really had to learn this game's quirks to be able to stand up against it. Aye. Right, that motivates me. At least one more time. One more attempt. Get lost. Indeed, the treasure mod does not want me here in the slightest. The free exploration is nice. I thought this would be a linear game. I know, I don't think that any of BioWare's games have been like linear. Just explore other parts of the level and practice shooting other enemies. I don't think that there are other parts of the level. Oh yeah, no, there are other parts of the level. The story is linear in a sense, you just can interchange the middle parts and do them in any order. Oh, that's still fun. So what's this on about then? Are you fine? Is this anything at all? I don't think this is anything at all. Yeah, this way now. Because we spotted some debris. It's a straight line, it shoots straight. It is most likely just a hit scan, this turret. I guess the biggest compliments I can give the Mako is that it is very heavy. It isn't tossing me around as much as I expected it would have been. It is actually keeping track on lithium deposit. Do I destroy this? Why is this a survey minigame for? You successfully surveyed a deposit of lithium.
Finally, some action.
What do you mean some action? What? Okay. Sure, nice.
Let's get moving.
Sure, I guess I can... Lithium is mine now, I guess. Let's see, what is the debris over here? Well, I guess that's level enough for it. Crashed probe. Ah. Let's see. Squad. Garrus. I need to get up to this to even start doing electronics hacking, eh? Let's get some points into electronics then. Can we do... Nope. Still too low. Alright then, maybe in the future. The visor is screwed. Yeah, no, I did notice that. For some reason I can look through the visors. Well, not Rex's one, but, you know. Very see-through this visor. Garrus's helmet is supposed to have a DLR screen to it. You should be able to be safe. It's supposed to be like dark like sunglasses. Not really. Maybe that's one of the effects that they weren't able to replicate in that case. You know, the effects can probably be modded in. I wouldn't be surprised if there are some mods for Legendary Edition that adds in a bunch of the missing visual effects or the lighting that has been altered in the remake. Wow, now that is bright. Ah, that's the wrong way still. Is red area just supposed to then mean dangerous? I know it's not supposed to mean dangerous. I mean, right, that was the salvage probe. No, that the debris was the salvage probe. Then what is actually over here? Did I miss that? Likely that I just missed as I drove right on by. Do I have a memory of a goldfish? Possibly. Very likely. It's the limit of the map, I believe. I know that would make sense. Oh. Mummified Salarian, huh? Hi. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Milan's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Well. Hi. Right. I can't Skyrim horse this. No, I can't somewhat Skyrim horse this. I need to find the correct angle. Struggling up, but we're able to make it. Now, do I want to give that treasure mall another attempt? No, I really don't. So let's then see. How do I... Oh, there we go. Return to the Normandy. Yeah, odd choices. Actually, before it was a way to overcome the RAM limitation of the 360, so the characters' faces were not fully textured under the helmet. So it's just odd to see as someone who played the original at least a dozen times. So, yeah, no, I can imagine that. So, like, it could be a classical case of artistic intent versus progress of time. Since there are many cases in which artist intent or the limitations of the system changing how how games look will just be disregarded in remakes or remasters. Oh, we can just do this better now, so we can just do it this way instead of keeping a visual effect over the character's eyes. But maybe the visual effect over character's eyes is what I don't know, some people enjoyed with it. I can certainly understand that it would be a very enjoyed upon part of Garrus's identity to have eyeglasses, or, well, sunglasses in his visors. Charilla, Porolan, Patavig, right, Farglaze. Farglaze is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Atlasmas of xenon. Level 1 pressure hazard. Charilla has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperature surface is mainly composed of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Convoys in the system have recently logged a number of understood vessels operating nearby. Charilla has an extensively silicon-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide, dust, and the repository byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard in areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica. Footings can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. Right, so we can land on this planet. I just wanna go here real quick. Find Leratio. Somewhere in the Artemis Tau cluster. So you know, it is just, hey, explore. And explore we shall. Enormous terrestrial planet, half again the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Mastodon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are present. These lodes may provide rich enough to be profitable to mine with heavy gravity. A lot of decisions made in all three Mass Effect games were limited to the Xbox 360 capability, even when making it a PC-ported mine. Honestly, the way they overcome the limitations to make the game look as stunning at the time was a work of art in and of itself. Yeah, no, I've heard that that's some BioWare magic. That they essentially broke their own backs trying to make it look as good, as pretty, and as stunning as it did look at the time. Which, in a sense, crunch bad. In other sense, I do understand it. As a creator, you want to see your vision come true. And what's this now? Matriarch's writings recovered. You were scanning the planet Portland when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your satellite team brought the beacon on board and found one of Matriarch Delinga's writings in the storage compartment. Sure. Most of the surface is covered by a vast sea of liquid ammonia, in which a unique aquatic ammonia-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen continents are largely bereft of life, a rich body of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in the chilly, toxic seas. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Patavik is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Negotiations between the Systems Alliance and the Volus patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. Ammonia-based systems, eh? Right, yeah. You two, come with me. I do find it really funny how they're just dumping the Mako out. Right then, hi planet. How are you guys doing? Anomaly, debris, stronghold. Right. We'll begin over by the debris. And we can probably just ride up this. Treat me kindly, treat me kindly, treat me kindly. And thank you. Actually, I don't have anyone that's tech-oriented. So if this is gonna be space debris, I probably cannot even do anything with this. I know it is space debris. Yeah, expected as much. I really will just have to bring a tech-based character with me to any mission, and if I want to get those probes. So I guess that means Rex or Tali will always have to follow with me, or I guess Kaden, but a bit mean, yes, but still on Kaden. Oh, wrong direction again. Man, I am directionally challenged when it comes to riding around in the Mako. So yeah, no, this is just enemies running around here. Oh, they are starting to shoot fire at me already. Pirates? Oh, these are not worth shit. Are these meant to be this light? I do not believe for a second that these are meant to be this light. I refuse. Oh, hi. Yeah, it would have helped if they had an north, south, west, and east restaurants in the minimap for this game. Yeah, no, it really would have. Instead, they only have like a dot on the top that rotates.
All clear, Commander.
Yeah, that's to make it fully clear. And no, you should be able to knock those down. Oh, really? I'm sorry. I just found that very humorous how they flopped about as I drove into them with the Mako. Nothing bad against the game. It was just funny. Oh. Hi. Hi. Right then. Ashley walk up. Rex walk up. Well, no way to flank that. One more guy. Ashley, walk up. Rex, cover that. Oh, he's above us, is he? Yeah, no, he's above us. Huh. Well, if you don't want to poke his head out, then... Oh, they walked down. I see. Hi. Ah, miss. A sorry slaver, you say? Get back here. Right, feel free to laugh at that. That was me being... Oh no. Well, no save state. So we just right on. As if nothing ever happened. We ride on as if nothing ever happened. What do you mean overconfidence killed the cat? I have no way heard of such a thing. That cannot be true, that must be a lie. Oh, that was frankly terrible. God awful even. Whoa. That's it, that's the end of Mass Effect, the end of fantasy. What? Just go down. Right. Cleaned up. Clean up. Let's get ready for another scuffle. Why are you running up that much? Nope. What is up with you guys? Right. End of Mass Effect once again. This time, Ashley and Rex perished immediately. Huh. Oi. Get good. Aye, I will indeed get better. I hope at the very least that I get better. This probably is a case of me just needing to make use of their abilities a bit more, and not just shoot stuff. Remember, Azure, this is a RPG with spells and abilities. You need to use them. I got this. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Lufarn. Ah, that was a chunky Krogan. Yes, you know, you could let the AI use its own abilities so you don't have to manage them all the time. Yeah, no, I could. I did set that up at the start of the game. But at least then until it becomes a bit too much for me to manage, I would like to at least attempt my hand at controlling these guys. Oh, alright. Rex, overkill. Right, that went on better. Can a robot dragon survive this harsh atmosphere? I can only hope that I'm able to to survive this harsh atmosphere. Is a pacifist at heart? I mean, somewhat, yeah. Rex, go. Better vantage points, give me. Oh, dodge that narrowly. Overkill, overkill. We will kill this woman now. Oh, hi! Was not expecting to see you there. Hi. Why are you like this? Why? Oh, this is a very poor showing. Rip indeed. Rip indeed. Right then. The Asari slaver has a lot of HP. Fantasy is dead. Sci-fi is dead. Maybe I should make a manual save as soon as I've cleared out the outside of the base so I don't have to... The absolute grinning I'm having right now. Well, hey, I'm happy that you enjoy my suffering. Or at least in my attempts at mastering this game system. Well, not even mastering, just learning them. I'm way too early into even claim that I'm trying to master the system, so... Yes, shoot at me as much as you want to. You're down now. This is gonna be a long playthrough for sure. I can only hope that I get better with time. And now we make a save. Yes. New save. And we're gonna be having save slots 3 as a, hey, you fucked up a couple of times now. Stop fucking up. What are you up to? Holy fuck! What? This is terrible. Frankly terrible. Overkill, overkill. Right. Getting better at it. Right. Ashley woke up. Rex woke up. Rex, I asked you to walk up. And as you do that, barrier. We'll shock it through. Did you die from that? You know, you really did just pass out from that. So. Pirate dealt with. The slavers left.
Patching you up.
Shield boost. Where are you now? Where are you now? There you are! Lift! Slaver down. Jesus Christ. And she's the one who hurt him also. I am glad she's done and dusted with.
Regroup.
Hey guys, come close. Whoop! That was a jump scare and a half. Ay. Alright, we did it. I think we cleared out the pirate base. Or isn't the first chunk of it? If you manage to complete the segment, maybe something good will happen. Maybe. Maybe I'll get some neato loot. Ammo rounds. Heatsink chemical rounds. Hardened wall safe. Decryption is too low. You discovered evidence that the Azure leading these slavers in Nasana Duncius, an important ambassador in the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. I need to bring a tech guy with me whenever I go anywhere, because I'm not a tech person myself. Oh well, Garrus, you will never leave my squad, ever. Because I designate you a tech hacking slot. You can have Garrus train that. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Can I get this as well? Or is this just... yeah, no, medical kit. One Medigel. Well, that was a neat little combat encounter. And now I guess we can head on over to the anomaly. If I know how to get there properly. Whoop. Closer to this direction. And there's wholly straight line. Onwards and upwards. Towards the greater sights. The fastest way is a straight line, indeed. Why trouble yourself with going detours if you can all just go straight? A mountain in your path, walk over it. A cliffside barring your way, walk through it. If you're just determined enough, you will be able to bypass any and all obstacles in your way. Hey, there's also another mineral deposit over there. What's this then all about? A sorry capsule? It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time, and a container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Delinga's writings. Apparently we are getting paid a decent chunk of cash whenever we do find one of the Matriarch's writings. I don't know why I'm driving backwards. I think I was just determined to do something stupid. Yeah, no, not as effective as just driving forward. 4 deposit. Sure, I'll take that. I do think that that's probably just the main thing. Go ahead and find minerals to get cash. Which does track. But yeah, every planet in this system has been handled then. We've done Sparta, we've done Macedon, let's try out Athens. Right, a whole lot more planets. Pharos. Distant Pharos has only seen a cursory examination by an unmanned probe, which is a trace of atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Scans of the planet Pharos revealed an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked by the Magna Calanis insignia. Sure. Cersei. Cersei is a monster-sized hydrogen-helium gas giant with a trace of sulfur and chlorine. This gives it a striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Cersei will likely be developed for helium-free mining. While scanning this giant, you detect a large concentration of helium-free. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That tracks. Nausicaa. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nausicaa its overall dark grey color, but its otherwise typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere accounts for its white clouds. Proteus. Like the Han, our homeworld, Proteus has more than 90% oceanic cover. The incredible heat thrown off from the Athens race raises the global humidity to 100%. Creates constant cloud cover and power colossal typhoons that rage across the surface year-round. Hot, humid, storm-racked, the Proteus' rare combination of oxygen-naturally atmosphere and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommends it for colonization. A pilot program is studying the possibility of colonies below the ocean surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. I mean, hot, humid, storm-racked. That somewhat sounds like a couple of places that I know. Thailand, the Philippines, Florida. A lot of places have this. A large amount of free oxygen. No way. And now about salamis. The geological properties of salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn surfaces molten. The crust is composed of iron with deposits of platinum group metals. Salamis. Yes. That does make me actually want to have a salami pizza, technically. I know it's late at night and I shouldn't be hungry, but hey, I waste a lot of energy, so hunger always comes. Knossos. Let's try out Arachnis. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Arachnis has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Ferrum. In addition to a powerful magnetic field to jump-drive charge, Arachnis has a large already infrastructure of helium-free refining and deuterium mining on its many water ice moons. You know, finding nitrogen here makes sense. Next one in the system is the green one, Armeni. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is composed of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas of the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigations revealed these as millions of elaborate crypts of a few meters below the surface, left by a long-extinct spacefaring species called the Seof. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. Council law holds the grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in the court for decades. Another long-dead species. Phaistos. Phaistos is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur and varicosilicate. There's little interest in this desolate world. May you then burn. Ferrum. Ferrum is a distant but rich industrial world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core sample rich with fossils of sampled silicon-based organisms indicate Ferrum was more habitable in the past than it is in the present. Perhaps this explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by the mining corporations. Colony founded 2167, a population of 34,000. That's a pretty sizable chunk. And this is probably where they are, so let's have a land here. Right. Garrus, always with us. And I guess you can also follow with us, Rex, a powerhouse. Hopefully these won't be as large to explore. Right, they aren't large to explore, but it is very windy. Very windy indeed.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Can you imagine the recoil as you slam down? I'd get a concussion if that was the case. Then again, I am used to getting concussions, so I could probably tank it, maybe. Depends on if I get any internal oil failure or not. Excuse you? Did I not tell this story? Well, it's not really a story, more so just growing up I did a lot of stuff that was very stupid, like climbing up a tree and then falling it down and breaking my arm. And then another part of that, I also have hit my head a good chunk of times just doing stuff for fun while growing up. So probably the stupidest thing was that when I was playing soccer, Now that's bad. Did I end up with a dent in my head? I don't know, I'm lucky enough to have not had my head dented. But I was going to say, when playing soccer, I just took my position as a goalie a bit too seriously. So whenever I dove for the ball to make sure that the opponent could not score, they tended to just still keep on kicking, which...
punches a nap back in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
So it led to me getting kicked in the head a couple of times by opposing kids that did not have any shill. Oh my god, Azure. What? I was growing up. Getting hurt is just part and parcel of growing up. Right, that... Whoop. Well, hey, still crushed. Hey, we might even call that particular execution stylish. Are we all done? Oh, hi. Hoi! What were you carrying a rocket launcher for? Banshee Mark II, assault rifle, a hammer 2. Yeah, we'll take those. We can always reduce them to gel later on. But are you... But chat, are you seriously here to tell me that you never got hurt growing up? No stories of having an arm broken or chipping a tooth? I know, this one's also just... darn right empty. Yeah, but not to that extent. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess you just feel it. That's a nice way of saying it. I could also just call it pretty dumb. Fairly stupid. I don't fear you, Geff. Oh, are you dead from that? Or you can just handle lava. Or you could just handle the smoldering hot, flowing magma. The Geff are for real. Oh, hi. Right, everyone, get back on the ship. Get back on the Mako. You're still living. You know, you still are. Stop. Oh yeah, no, that's a big fellow. Do we have to deal with you? We likely don't have to deal with you. But we may as well, all things considered. a light tap and you fall over. Also, what menial labor are you supposed to do? I'm gonna level up for us. I guess we loaded into a new chunk of the map. Yeah, indeed we did. I know, you're dead with it. You know, if it was more the Geth, I think that this would be a pretty nice vacation location. Ow. Oh, hi. Low gravity, low vacation with fun low gravity activity. Yeah, exactly. There's so much to experience in low gravity. I mean, imagine just jumping and then you're floating several meters above with just a tiny hop. That could be such a fun time. Oh, oh, we're found out. Actually, let's see. Grenade. Lift. Perennially a post, my friend. You, me, and the volcanic spot in low gravity. Now that's a dangerous proposition, Blaine. Especially with considering that last addition. Oh. Let's see, can you sabotage? Icarus?
Stay down.
Let's see, can you target? I don't know, you don't have any targeting abilities, so let's see. We'll shield boost and then run up to throw him. Oh, vantage spot, eh? It's fine. I'll just deal with you that way. From whence did you shoot at me from? Oh, from up there. Up. Hi. Get a sabotage. Overload and warp him. I don't know, so I get a hang of this. Whoop. Or at least I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of this. And that's why I love biotic abilities, because they make the enemy do the funny ragdoll. Let's see. Oh. The OC. Yeah, no, this is really funky, this battle music. I am digging it. Quite a bit of nice danger to it as the dun 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 start up. Well, I guess we're up for a proper challenge then. One new enemy type and one enemy type reintroduced in a new situation. Jammed. Where are you? There you are. I'm all... Garrus, overload him. Rex, you're allowed to overkill. Why are you here? This is ridiculous. Ah, Garrus down. Oh, sniper! That's gonna be terrible. Nope, I see you. Get up. Switch on back to the Avenger. You're blocked still. Oh well, right. As long as we'll soon be able to get into action. Power up your barrier. I am out of barrier, so I need to stay out of line of sight for a quick bit. There you go. Dealt with. Nope. This is very bad. Get out of here, Stalker. You still knocked out? Yeah, you're still knocked out. Okay. Can we move up? No. We might be able to move up a tiny bit. Not a whole lot though. Jesus. Rex. Let's see. I probably can't lift you. You're a bit too heavy. Unload and can you hit it with a warp? Well, at least we're dealing health damage now. Right. Can you get affected by that? You can indeed get affected by that. So good to know. Can you get lifted or is it too heavy? Understood. Awa. Rex, please. Please, Rex, please. Was it really that scary, Rex? He really wasn't that scary. He did jack in shit during that. Ay, Rex. At least you weren't doing anything either, so I'll consider myself a bit lucky. Hi. Get warped. Alright. Now that was a combat encounter and a half. Will you wake up now? Yep. Good morning, Garrus. Oi. The sooner I spec into pistols, the better, because holy, I need to either deal way more damage with them or just become way more accurate. Only so much I can do with my biotic abilities. A good use for using Feign that. I mean, hey, it's the by far one of the most important skills in a Rose gallery.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em. I've never visited a Prothean ruin before. Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
Right, even if I am playing on normal, this game is not gonna make this an easy time for me, which I'm glad for. The more of a challenge, the better, I will say. But I do think I have a couple of level ups that I can probably use. Oh. Oh. Ay, 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 ay.
Sterile light. Protheans sure build things homey.
Oh. Well, that's not good. At least the game gives you medical in abundance. Yeah, no, I am very appreciative of that. Oh.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
What's up with you, ma'am?
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
We hear you.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Can you tell me a bit about Venezia?
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
Fair enough. How did you get trapped?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Sure. Just stay calm and we'll get you out.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Okay. A Krogan with the Geth, you say? Oh, well. Things are hot again. What? Yeah, no, thank you for using that one, and activate overkill and run in Rex. Barrier up. Ay ay ay. Thank you for being a prim and proper damage punch, Rex. Easy. As it should be. Yeah, as it should be. So if you wait to do this mission last, Leon has different dialogue because she's been stuck here longer. Oh, that is incredibly funny. I can imagine it's probably something of the sort of, finally, I've been here for days now. Or something to that effect. Let's see, do I have any more points? Oh, I have loads more points. Always pump stuff in the charm first. Yeah, something like that. Aye aye. Getting increases damage and duration from all your powers and attack by 2%, increase max health by 6%, increase max accuracy by 4. Probably worth it to pick up Unity. Don't forget to also check your equipment. True that. I am only as good as my equipment is. Let's see, let's start to pump some points into pistol, so that deals a bit more damage. And then what more do I want to use? Two pumps into advanced throw, this'll be funny. And then stasis could be something to consider in the future, but for now, let's pump some. Singularity is an ability you might have fun with as well if you get it later. Well, hey, that just tells me that to put some points in the warp. Advanced warp. How are you doing, Garrus? Doing alright? Doing alright, Purchase weapon heat on use. That sounds ludicrously good. Well, I guess you can get up to advanced overload, because overload's a pretty decent ability. Get up to assassination. I probably want to get you up to medium armor, so you're a bit tankier, so I guess we can start working towards Gary's being a bit healthier. Yep. And then Rex, my lads. Do you need stasis? You probably don't need stasis. Fires a blast of particles inflicting weapon damage plus 50% to any enemy within 2 minutes of its impact. Time for you to become a strong lad, Rex. You can now wear heavy armor and increase your health to ludicrous degrees. And I guess we can also pump some damage into shotguns. There we go. Carnage. And then 1 more point. I guess you can get some health regeneration. There we go. Now then, also important stuff. Recovered items. Right, that's a lot. Regions so you can survive better in bed. True! Endless stamina for everyone here to have fun. Yeah, no, I do just think that Edge 3 is just the best pistol that I can have right now. Toxic damage. 7 damage per second over 5 seconds. These also stand with minuscule amounts of radioactive material, inducing low levels of radiation sickness in targets. That seems ludicrously cruel to infect someone with radioactive materials upon being shot. I guess, chemical rounds. Do you have anything that's better than Explorer 1? No, I don't think I have anything that's better than Explorer 1. Nothing better here, no upgrade in the Omni tool. Avenger 1, pretty much better. And here, have a Kessler 4. And then Banshee 3. Anti-personnel rounds. Improved sighting, and then for the sniper rifle I want you to have AP rounds with the combat sensor Mark II. Not your turn, Earth. Well, he does just need to deal more damage, so let's equip the Hurricane 2. Now, what would be good for you? Probably not chemical rounds. You know, phasic rounds with... Sure, this could be fun. High caliber rounds. Do I have any... No, I have no Krogan armor. So you will just have to deal with it, sadly, Rex. That's loud. Holy, that was loud. Ugh. But hey, at least we're in now. Rip ears. Rip ears indeed. Yeah, speaking of that, if you guys ever want me to tone down the sound a bit, just mention it. Absolute cinema bomb. You know, imagine listening to that in like an IMAX theater. That would cause my ears to bleed. Hi, Liara.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
You're not important.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Consistently stuck in a perennial A pose.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We need an escape plan.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Sure, Rex. Why not? If you manage to get your hands on Joker, he's all yours. I should probably also upgrade just the rest of my weapons, even if I am splitting into pistols. The same with the rest of my party members. Oh, hi!
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
This ruin's coming down.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
I'm not giving her up.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh, hi. Right. Let's see. We need to focus on some stuff. We'll begin by you. Sabotage. You can have yourself a overkill for now, Rex. And you focus on that guy. Right, then very loud. Mind switching over to that? Right, I see you. Currently blocked. Yeah, no, I am in full agreement. This is quite a nice musical shift. Let's see. Get punched! And then you will not be going anywhere. Lift and assassinate. That was a massive chunk of damage. Good job, Garrus.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
Yes,
We
Joker.
almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It eases the tension.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
50 years?
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
106, damn. I mean, hey, that's the wonders of sci-fi and fantasy. The Asari here just seems to be blue elves. Long-lived, highly magical beings. And it give a good spice to any setting. I might know how.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Who came before then?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right.
Well, you sure are belligerent on this.
A cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Hi and welcome to the transmission, Final Destination. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having yourself a good Saturday and may you have a grand time here with us. We just saved Liara here from, well, self-inflicted imprisonment.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
I'm okay, just playing Andromeda. Well, hey, fun. In the current marathon that I'm gonna be going of all the games in Legendary Edition, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be playing Andromeda right after that. I do want to check out Andromeda at some point, probably in the far off future, but hey, for now then I'm gonna be enjoying the original Mass Effect trilogy the best I can.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still
How are you
works
enjoying
is
Andromeda?
extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
It's good. I enjoy it, but it's not as good as the original trilogy. Well, hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And I can imagine that it probably won't hold up to the same quality, as standards of development have shifted from ME 1, 2, and 3 into Andromeda.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll discuss things later. Get better, Liara.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, why not? We'll have a chit-chat with the Council.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
She wants to help us.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Oh, that could be funny, but... hey, that's gonna be... It was... the disconnect is so funny. Indeed, it does seem like that. And hey, would you look at that? Someone, an anonymous gentleman, or even a gentlewoman, has decided to give Lufharn here a subscription. Whoever that is, thank you very much for supporting this transmission. And also, welcome Lufharn to being among one of the subscribers here. Hope you'll be enjoying using the privilege here very well.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course,
oh,
Commander.
I see.
The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
That was on my behalf. I couldn't do it myself directly because of my region. That seems so strange to me. So did you have to buy a gifted sub from like a third-party site for it to work, or how does that go on? Very crazy. You asked a friend. I know, that makes sense then. Well, hey, mighty kind friend of yours tend to help you out with that. And we'll have a quick check on everyone once again. Also, hi, Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Is she bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
She's useful.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
How's the cell systems going?
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
This is what I meant earlier when I said maybe something good would happen, but I was struggling with the payment system. Laughing my ass off. I am sorry that you have to struggle with that, Lufarn. But hey, still, your support is mighty appreciated. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, and welcome amongst our subscribers. So we're practically invisible.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Have the support, keep it up. Indeed I will. I will keep it up, but over the next couple of months I will have to switch up the schedule a tiny bit. I'll mention the new schedule on tomorrow. FTL gives us away.
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Wow. How about the Normandy itself?
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Drive core?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Hope things will go well for me. I know, things will likely go well. I guess I can talk about it why a bit now. I've taken up work as a groundskeeper for over the summer. So my days will start up earlier and they will also have to end earlier as well because of that. So my usual starting time for hosting these transmissions will have to shift to be a bit earlier on into the day, in order for me to still have my schedule of hosting 3 transmissions a week.
Where else have you served, Adams?
You name a class of
That's essentially it.
I probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
You sound down.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
It's too quiet to sleep.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Yeah, no, I get that. As life changes, as you move forward, the norms becomes abnormal. And until you get used to the abnormal, you will just have to deal with the uncertainty of the new normal.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
But you're going back, right?
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise,
It's a potentiality.
I might not have a home to go back to.
Right.
I should go.
See you later.
A bite size of new information gathered. Speak to me, Garrus.
How are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Elaborate.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
I can understand that.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
Oh, actually, I didn't notice that before. I didn't know that the Krogans have very spiky teeth. If we get a close-up of Garrus again, we can probably check him out real quick.
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special
Yeah, there we go.
but my father didn't like it.
Very spiky teeth.
He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power, no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Understood.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Not exactly true.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
Very rewarding to just talk to people and get a chunk of experience from it. Hi Ashley, how are you doing? Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off the record.
The spiky teeth would be so awkward in certain situations. Yeah, no, it really would be. But, most likely they've learned to deal with it, I'd imagine.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're not Alliance?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
And here's the moment I started to dislike Ashley. Because of a bit of xenophobia. I mean, that is quite extreme, especially in a day and age of having aliens as your neighbors.
That's enough, Chief. You always second-guess your superiors?
Ma'am, no ma'am. I'm sorry, I was out of line. I'll get back to my duties, Commander.
Maybe I shouldn't have been so harsh, but I'm bringing out the spray bottle of ch-ch-ch. No, Ashley, no.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yes, we do.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
You knew Saren?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Fair enough.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
Saren recruited you?
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What was he doing?
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him. So I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What was the cargo on the ship?
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
What about the ship itself?
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
I see.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Thank you for expanding on that, Rex. Right. Shall go experience for investigating that. Actually, let's check you out real quick.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Supplies?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Talk to me about the licenses.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Manufacturers?
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
I see. Well, show
Let's
me.
see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Wow. Yeah, no, here we go. Still with the HMWSR weapons. They are not something we should deal with. At least not with my current funds. Avenger 3 sniper rifle. Medium armor human, light armor human. Light and comfortable armor affords basic protection from enemy attacks and minimizes the movement penalties affecting weapon accuracy. Right, so I can buy a bunch of very expensive stuff, but let's buy the unique upgrades for now. The med gel and the grenade upgrade. Thank you for that. I am though gonna have to hit up a new store, most likely, if we wanna get more licenses. Let's see. And then we have Caden here. Well, there was a dot. But I guess I can't talk. I can't speak with Liarius yet.
Commander?
I'm listening.
Have a minute?
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
I hear you.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. And it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Cute way to look at it.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Or maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
That's alright.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
You thought it was accidental?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero?
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
Had any friends?
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Time to talk, then.
And you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey, her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess.
You're getting a tiny bit overt with it now, Caden.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
How about intentional exposures?
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Sounds rough.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I'm still interested.
I wanted to get to know you a little better. That's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, man. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
What do you think?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander.
Not...
Yeah, I'd like that.
Not what I meant. That's not what I intended to say. I meant that in a... What do you think about me getting closer to everyone? Not as a, hey now. Not everyone. Hey now. Yeah, that option is so vague. You know, the vague dialogue option strikes again. In the mystery of... what do you mean by that? Hi, Presley.
Yes,
Do you also need a spritz bottle on you?
Carry on, Presley.
No, you don't.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see. I don't think that we've had a chat with Joker yet, so let's have a chat with Joker.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
You sure you want that, Joker?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
7 weeks to work on that? Does it really take that long for you to grow a beard, Joker? That is surprising.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Man, you sure did think highly of yourself, Joker.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
Disease? You're making a strong first impression, at least, Joker, I'll tell you that much.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
His face is super derpy. Yeah, it might have to do with he has to emote a lot with his neck due to him just sitting still. So whenever he has to emote, he has to whip around his head and move his face a whole lot in order to properly show his emotions. How do you get your nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
That's no answer.
You're dodging the question.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Were you unhappy?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Well, thanks for the introductions, Joker. See you around.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright then. Next quest. Actually, which quest do we even want to do? Let's see. Oh. We have a lot of stuff to do then. Helena Blake, a high-ranking member of the criminal cartel, has asked you to eliminate 2 of her unpleasant compatriots. The base are located in the Han and D system. Han and the D-SNOS system. Was eliminating them, meet Mr. Blake in the Fortuna system for a reward. News feeds indicate that a survey team in the Hades Gamma cluster recently dropped out of contact. Go to the Hades Gamma cluster and find out what happened to them. Oh, that's... To maintain its fleet and continue to expand, the Alliance must find new resources wherever it can. You recently served an important deposit and claimed it for the Alliance. There must be more like it. Right. So we got a bunch of collection quests. You can get a distress beacon when you enter the Sparta system. Someone there may need help. There are several League of One medallions and a few ID tags scattered throughout these systems. The hunt must be an extensive and taken years. You'll have to explore every planet to get those collection quests done. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. You've killed an Asari named Dahlia Dantius. According to a datapad found on Dahlia's body, her sister Nasana is a diplomat on a citadel. Dahlia was evidently blackmailing Nasana by threatening to reveal her own existence and ruining Nasana's career. Nasana will want to hear the news that her sister is dead. This is so much to do. But alright then. I guess we can head on over to the Hades Gamma cluster to do this side quest. I 100%ed all these achievements both on 360 and PS3. Hey, really, did you? Congrats, Chapo. I might do some of these things off transmission because they don't sound like maybe the most fun thing to do, to just watch me wandering around just going, where's this last thing? But if you guys want to see that, I can also just do it on the transmission. So which one was the roughest then, would you say? Hades Gamma? What's the Hades Gamma? I know, that's these. The Mass Effect relays are really cool in just the way that it just shoots you out like a bloody gun. You're better off doing these collecting assignments off transmission, yeah, but there are some cool assignments to do. You know, I'll probably just do the collection ones off transmission and do all of the ones that might be fun on transmission. Moderate-sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting a widespread repaving by cryovolcanic processes, though no such activity is currently evident. Hope you guys found something nice to eat. The Mole is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. No way! We got some more uranium. Trebin is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water and similar enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact on a single water ice comet into the surface. The first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water release is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick clouds bank have formed. There have been every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in the GPS satellites. Let's land there and check it out. I don't know, jag vill säga här. Le razioni. Yeah, we'll have a girls' night out. Tali Sora Naraya and Ashley Williams. Let's go. I'm probably also gonna need to level these guys up. And equip them with decent weapons. I could probably have done that earlier, but we'll do this now. Squad level up. Yeah, 28 points. A lot to do. Shield boots. Oh yeah, you can just get better at all weapon classes, can't you? We can probably make you focus on assault rifles then. Have a bit of first aid. Yeah. And then give yourself some assault training. There you go. You're not as tanky as Rex, but you're still decent enough. Temporarily drives robotic enemies berserk, so they will attack anything nearby, including their former allies. That sounds pretty good, actually. Does 50 damage in a 6-meter radius. Enemies cannot use biotic and tech abilities for a short period as 30% cooldown time, stuns basic enemies for 3 seconds, recharge time 6 seconds. So it essentially is a silence and stun. Yeah, no, that's pretty nice. But we'll be going with this instead. You know, you can't even toggle the helmet for her. Yeah, understood. And then a quick equipment check for everyone. Have yourself a Banshee too. And then I guess you can have a Stinger too. No. Let's see. But you can have yourself a chunkier piece of medium armor. As for you, what sort of armor do you then wear? If you don't wear human armor. Deeply curious now, deeply curious. Right then, we'll do a arc over in from right to left. Keep up the motions across the oceans of the land, all of this arid land. Wah. Surf the waves that we call these hilly lands. For one day we shall claim this as a new homeland. What am I even humming about? No clue really. But it did feel nice to hum a tiny bit. X marks the spot and a investigation sign. Oh no! No! Terrible, terrible, terrible. Frankly, terrible. Welcome back. You came back just time for pain. Nope, not allowed. Not allowed. Do you actually deal less damage than the other versions of you? I can do some cheeky shit because they will try to track me, so I can also just do some quick maneuvering and turn myself around so the tracking won't actually hit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. That's terrible. Come on. Just die already. Oi. Aye, we dealt with it. We dealt with it. We did indeed deal with it. Don't you? Oh my god, me! I'm still bad at dealing with this. I beat it, yeah. That should be enough now. What's this? Ancient debris. Ow. Turn insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered red flag marked with the Nemesis colony of insignia. Evil sandworm, yeah? We can thank Dune for that one. Dune is one hell of a book series that extended a lot of... well, not even just extended, but just decided a lot of sci-fi tropes. The sandworm being one of them. Mwah. Well, I'll accept your kiss of apology. Ah, don't want to miss out on that one. I used to be scared of giant sandworms. How come that was the case? Did you think that they were like sandworms hidden in the Sahara Desert or whatnot, or
Looks like
the
nobody's
deserts of the United States? I don't mean not to be teasing, I'm just genuinely curious why you were afraid of that.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Yeah, let's try to check it out. Got it. Storm 1 and Scimitar 3. ICOS Combine. Yeah, no, we'll take those. Rather, the notion of a disgusting monster from under the earth digging through, opening its giant mouth ready to devour me. I know, that part I can understand. It's like a similar fear of going into the ocean and then just fearing that something would come up and take a bite out of you from underneath you. The vulnerability of that. It is quite scary. Alright, also, I'm gonna also then say if you have that fear, or had that fear, you probably don't want to watch Tremors, I think that movie is called. That's why it's not as scary. Indeed it is. Oh! Husk. Oh, I should get... No? Right, this is getting a bit ludicrous. Shield boost, overkill, sabotage, sabotage.
Must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Never watched it, so I could not play that game.
It's long gone now.
Yeah, no, you can keep an eye off of that. The most recent level up, no I didn't, so I can probably give myself a couple more points. Let's see, let's get ourselves to unlock Singularity. Unlock that. Now then, I'm gonna max out throw because that just sounds funny. And then 2 points into lift. Ashley. Keep on just being a mean girl when it comes to assault rifles. As I said, throw is so much fun. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying throw a lot so far. And I guess you can become better at electronics, Tali. Yeah. That's gonna be the plan. Spooky. I saw that. Upgrades all around. Give me those. So many upgrades. Was that all that we had? Oh, we're not done yet. Fuck. Overkill. Throw singularity. Oh, that is hilarious. That was a perfect chance for singularity. Hey, at least I did it now. See, lots of it. Yeah, no, I see the appeal of singularity now. That accounts for all the exogenous survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husk by a device similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried in a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. The mystery deepens. And there's probably nothing more for us to explore around here. Maybe just some more chests. Oh! Yeah, sludge container. We take those. That was very cool tech. I'll see if I can replicate it. Also, hi Husky. Welcome to the transmission. Hope you had yourself a good Saturday. Actually, it was just... No, I don't think I can actually replicate it, so, huh. Damn it. I see you put the white skin suit to your widow. No, it's not really that I wanted to do it, it's more so just that... You know, it had better stats, but yes, you're correct. I made my Black Widow more comic accurate, Husky. Yeah, no, I think I stripped this place clean. Huh? Oh, no, I haven't. Mine. Very much of mine. So much good stuff. A white woman outing. I mean, now that you mention it, yeah. Besides, like, the aliens, there aren't really any... all the other humans are just white. Besides the previous captain, but he is now been relegated to non-important matters on the Citadel. Was this the way out? This was the way out. And hi, sandy dunes. I have not missed you. Yeah, I decided to fix that with Jacob and really messed that up. I don't know who Jacob is just yet, but I guess I'll have to just see how badly they screw that up. Next up, anomaly. Is Jacob in, like, I don't know, the second game? Yeah, no, he is here fast then, I guess. Well, not super fast, but more so sooner than I'd have expected. Then we got James in ME3. He's alright. Well, from how you guys speak about Jacob, I guess alright is a big upgrade. Go up! Thank you. We can ignore them until we get to them. Fair enough, fair enough. Off into the corner of this desolate world, there's an anomaly. And anomalies must be investigated. Right, there isn't just one, there's a lot of them around here. Yeah, I guess that's level enough. This device is transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. I guess we can then... You know. I guess we did something good. Next up, the debris. So just try to head on all the way south. What is a tight beam, Azure? Well, I haven't really done a whole lot of radio work, but from what I remember, a tight beam is essentially a sort of radio electronic wave that is used to dampen the effects of other radio waves. It essentially eats up the space that other radio waves would take up, tightening them and making them harder to perceive. Oh. What? Frankly terrible, but we'll make it work. Go down. Oh no, that's a beautiful push here. Sabotage. Ah, gotcha. To be fair though, I am partially just guessing with that. And I'm also now thinking about it. There was likely a joke, wasn't it? That completely flew over my head. Oh, this is... right then. Wow, got it. Oh, this is some good stuff, alright. Right, and so debris is just very powerful equipment. Let's see, we can also quickly survey. Standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere if Trebin is terraforming. If terraforming is successful, it's expected that a helium-free fuel refining facility for the system will be set up here. Hydrogen. Ploba. Alright, this is a lot of more text. Ploba is the second and by far the largest of Anateos' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indication of massive solid structures deep in the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer adherent adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach and salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong, ending with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Very horrific. Recovered a strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adam Santali tries unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Delinga's writing stored within it. And then, did we try out a gecko? Yeah, no, we did try out a gecko. I guess that's all for this system. Let's see, I don't think I have any reason to explore Darinata, but I do know that I should explore the D system. Let's see then. Grimoire. Grimoire is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grimoire's ammonia can melt, forming an equatorial seas of the toxic chemicals. This allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichen to evolve in low-energy environment. A byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. That must be magical to actually see. Reisha. Reisha is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with a trace of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. During the brief gold rush to Clansal, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-free skimming and deuterium mining on Reisha's icy moons. When Clansal proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. Scans for planet Reisha revealed an old unmanned shuttle. Your salvage team found Aturian goods on board, all marked with the Trident Colony insignia. The Turians really are everywhere. Clansal has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested the areas of a great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test bores to claim the systems for humanity. But Clansal had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable but wholly worth the rush and expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed that the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as a temporary meeting places for criminals. Well, let's land here and do some criminal scouring. Let's see, who do we want to bring with us this time? How about we bring with us Kaiden and Liara? Yeah, that sounds good. Wow, we have a lot of biotic strength here. I'm also just gonna have to level up Liara. Yeah, I'm gonna have to level her up a whole lot. Middle of exploration, but I'm just moving around planets. It's not that much. It's not that much. Whoa, you have 24 points to spend. Yep. I guess get sabotage up and then get electrics up a tiny bit. Because these are just good abilities to have. And then work on throw, and I also want lift on you. I don't know how reliable the auto level up is. I mean, we could check it out. We can also just let's see. 1, 2, 3. Boom. but I welcome them when I level up some squad members I rarely use. Yeah, no, let's see. It seems that the auto level up mainly focuses on getting the characters' unique passives up to max first, and then after that they go up a base skills, unlock the utility skills. But yeah, no, it seems like that's the end goal of the auto level up. Just make them somewhat reliable, which makes sense. Give me the Lancer free. I guess the priority unlocking other abilities. Yeah, no, it seems like that. Nothing is really super focused on. Yeah, no, cryo explosives. Let's go with that. That sounds fun. Yeah, Hydra free. Oh, look at that! I'm no longer Black Widow, at least. Okay, then. I guess you can have on the Explorer free. Yeah, that fits. You can have the Avenger free. Pick up a Kessler free. And that's gonna be it for you. Right then. Gas planets. Well, no, not gas planet, more just cold planets. Looking upon this really does just make me think of the northern part of the country. Welcome back. Well, some parts of the northern part of the country. It still is quite a... what's the best way to put it? It is still quite a interesting spot, full of trees and other... full of trees and forests and other biomes. But there is also... places like this, which is just endless mountains and tundra. Ow. Easy. Platinum. Request to refuel acknowledged. Refueling now. You'll drink a Coke? I'm drinking some water here. Because water is among the best fuel of all. Are you both gonna just be using the pistol? Yeah, no, it seems so. Push! Oh! Goodbye. Are you still alive? Yeah, you're still living. What flavor of oil for me? Ah, well, I'm particularly a fan of lemon and lime flavored. That's like my bread and butter. And Fusurta. Indeed, I have not seen such a satisfying push in a video game since last I played Skyrim. That is just so funny to see that in action. Actually, no, I didn't actually change my Black Widow like at all. She still looks like Black Widow, now she just looks like movie Black Widow. Open up. Ah, it's one of these indoor locales again. Throw and pull are fun, very much so. Whenever you get to play around with the physics objects of video games. Oh, you're in for a good time. Incredibly unreliable. What are you guys up to? Why were you both running up here? Jesus Christ. You two, wake up. Right, Cadence out of commission again. When they got no combat prowess, these suits, you can say that again. Let's see. Do I see you? I see you. Could you give yourself a barrier? And then could you cast a lift on him? There we go, cleaned up. Well, partially cleaned up. Still one more person left, so. How about we go with lift? Yeah, that worked out very well. Oop. Okay, try warping him. Oh, it was an attempt. Let's try again for singularity. Laura is full biotics, you need to keep using her abilities. Kaden is more of a disruptor, his damage is kinda meh, and survivability is as understood. Are you guys here? Yeah, no, you're still here. Damn. Oh no! Oh fuck! Leora, lift! Oh, yeah. Having the utility of a full biotic on your team is incredibly powerful, especially the CC abilities of a lift and singularity. Pulling enemies out of cover is ludicrously strong. You believe you can fly. Actually, I can try that better. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Throw my hands and fly away. Or something like that, yeah? Fire containment system. Throw my hands. I guess that was not the right the right one, was it? Yeah, we'll take that. Spread my wings and fly away. Yeah, no, that makes a bit more sense, I'll admit. Why even have a sprint if I can barely even run for less than 10 meters? You need to work on your cardio, Shepard. Your cardio is ass. Actually, I can probably reach that. No, I can't reach that, huh? Oh well, crime boss eliminated. Girl really needs to work on her cardio. Indeed! I mean, I say that, but I also need to work on my cardio. It's hard. Cardio is not exactly the most fun thing to work on, even if it is vital. Go up! Go up! Ah, that's a bit too steep. Come on. Oh, that's a bad move. Right, I have no traction here. No traction, no satisfaction. There we go, that works better. Is this not... Yeah, no, here we go. There's old footprints leading away from the escape pod, but there's no signs of a survivor. Probably in this direction. I did say that there are footprints, but I can't see any footprints textured into the ground. I wonder, can I boost using the Mako? Maybe. I haven't actually fully checked it out just yet. I don't know, I can boost using the Mako. I should have figured that pressing shifts would have done something. Hi. This thread traveled had a League of One medallion. Where he found what he was trying to do with it is unclear. Hey, you may look at me like that, but as I've explained multiple times during multiple transmissions, do not trust me for my intelligence. Glad to help. Yeah, no, I very much appreciate it. I might actually even be able to dodge some of the sandworms attacks with this. Nope. How about this direction? Yeah, no, this will work a bit better. Got it. Hammerhead round, armor piercing rounds. We'll happily take those. and take me back to Normandy. Right then. We could probably also head then to the Argus Row cluster in the Hydra system. Yeah, no. Hydra system, Argus Row. Aye aye. You should be able to find that. We'll have a quick check around there. Nope, no need to scan that. Titanium on a nearby moon, lucky us. Yartar. Nothing for us on Yartar. Grammar. Voyager, Armstrong Nebula, Kepler, Hawking Eta, Horsehead, Exodus, Artemis Tau, Gemini Sigma, Argus Row, there we have it. Wanna head over to Hydra. Oh, this is a very nice looking cluster. And let's slingshot ourselves. Scary green space. I mean, to be fair, the green stuff in space is just space dust. No different than many of other types of dust that we have here on Earth. Cyber. Cyber is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud deck is hydrogen-helium atmosphere is tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Thank you for giving me some helium free. Tayar is a... Well, think about the expict mineral and gas. Yeah... Must be toxic. Yeah, you're probably right with that. You're probably correct with that. As much as space is cool and I have exotic. You know, I gotcha, Luang. No worries. As much as I do... For as much as I enjoy space and think space is funny, I don't actually know too much about space. Could be something to learn up on a bit. Tayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Tayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impact's atmospheric passage created a large bank of viscous storms along the equatorial band. Wicked. Oh, this is a lot of text. Condrum is a small, rocky world with trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Condrum was the site of a warlord Shiagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces in the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiagur was a female warlord, one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiagur's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in an open combat or through an assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiagur. Someone had their fun explaining every planet they created for this. I mean, that's part of the fun with world building. You can just type stuff in and say, yeah, this makes sense, or this makes the world more interesting, like having some planets that are simple as, oh, a meteor hit this, which just causes voltaic storms along the center of the planet. That's interesting. But then we also have background tidbits like this, which not only expands on the world ecologically, but also expands on the world in its history. Oh. Scans of the planet Congram revealed a dangerous levels of radiation come from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams contacted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. Did they nuke each other from orbit?
Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Level 2 heat hazard. Metkos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metkos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive in a length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Metkos is well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. So that's what heat hazard means, just don't go outside. Gotcha. This time... alien crew, let's go. Or well... you can afford working alongside some aliens, Ashley, so let's go. And yet another concussion for Shepard. So what do we have here? Anomaly, transponder signal, and a debris. I guess we'll be heading north first to check out the anomaly. First north, then south, and we'll skip over the debris this time. Oh, that's terrible. No, it's actually fine. So that is terrible. Ah! Made it. What is this? Turian corpse. Yeah. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Golfist colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable.
Ready.
Just lead the way.
We won't last much longer. And to that distress call, Azure also me says, oh, this anomaly looks very interesting. I'm a curious fellow, what can I say? The act of exploration is rewarding in of itself. But yeah, let's head to the distract signal now, you're correct with that. You're the same way? I feel like a lot of people are that, just very keen to explore. Unless it's an actual timer, I cannot care less. I'm exploring. Yeah. Same. And I guess that's why time missions usually bring a lot of pressure onto people, because mostly everyone doesn't really work off of a timer, I feel. Oh. They would much rather spend their time being cautious and do as they decipher everything. But one is not always given the privilege of that.
The signal's coming from that downed ship.
Careful. Got a bad feeling. Get! It's a trap.
Fuck off, Jeff! Yeah, it sure looked like it was a trap there. Ow. If they're standing on the ground, I'll for sure run them over. One more. Meet my bumper car, my friend. Right, you didn't get hurt too much by that, but hey, you're still stunned from it. Now let's see, what's up with you then? Anti-vehicle mech. Can I...
Say the word.
You guys stand over here. I want to try interacting with this. Garrus, please. Can I even interact with this? No, it seems like I can't. Ah, quest is over already. Gotcha. Well, I guess we've been side questing out enough. Let's go ahead and do a main quest. Let's see, which one does speak your interest? The Geth have attacked the world of Feroz. Your primary objective is to go to Shoes Hope colony to investigate what Saren is after and why he sent Geth troops to attack the planet. The council has received reports of Geth interest in the corporate research colony of Noveria. The council needs to know why. Yeah, and we can probably head over to Noveria then, in that case. Actually, what is going on here in the Exodus cluster? What do I have? Why do I have a marker here for asteroid X57? Right, then we'll head to Noveria, then asteroid X57. I'm curious now. Svarog. I recognize that name from somewhere. Svarog is a small but typical hydrogen and helium gas giant whose orbit lies quite close to the star. It is unusual for a star with a close orbiting gas giant to have a habitable world. Svarog is Pax's only gas giant, but its temperature, powerful winds, and high orbital velocity make it a poor candidate for helium-free mining. While Novaria enjoys plentiful deuterium for its fusion plants, it imported all its helium-free it imports all its helium-free from outer system. I think it's DLC. Well, if it's unlocked this early, we may as well check it out, then I guess. Perhaps Svarog, the tall-muscled robot. Oh, you know, there's a robot named Svarog in one of the multiple gacha games out there, aren't there? Morana is an icy planetoid smaller than Earth's moon. Many planetary geologists suspect that it was once an Oort cloud, ice dwarf, which migrated inwards after an encounter with some other body. While the crust is frozen water ice, deeper layers are mostly silicates, with pockets of magnesium and aluminum. Morana is tightly locked to Pax, the same side as always facing the moon. And then Velas. Scans of the planet Velas reveal a small abandoned vessel. Yusology brought the ship on board and dismantled it, whereupon they discovered one of the matriarch's Dilinga's writings. Velas has a thin atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Most other materials are frozen and fallen as snow. Its surface is composed of potassium with deposits of magnesium. While investigating the primitive anaerobic life of Velas, Binary Helix survey team discovered a cunningly hidden anchorage of the ancient Krogan warlord Moro. Many records and artifacts of the Krogan rebellions were recovered and sold at auction. The empty base is now abandoned. Oh, this looks like a fancy place. Novaria is a small, frozen terrestrial world barely habitable by conventional definitions. It is privately chartered by the Novaria Development Corporation, who lease out labs to perform research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere. Given Novaria's unique situation, it is the source of many wild conspiracy theories. Now that's a large colony indeed. Let's check out the world for nerds.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Commanding access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Well, I guess we won't be letting the Mako this time. Which will be a nice change of pace. Once again, Ashley, Garrus, come with me.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Wow, this place is freezing cold. Wicked. O was the shorthand for Codex, U the shorthand for leveling up. Ends for map. I don't remember what the shorthand for equipment was, but it's fine, we'll deal. Advanced assassination. Good. Yeah, no, I should probably put some levels into this. How many werewolves at once do you need to warm me up? Well, as you can see, I am quite a large man. So probably like... I'm gonna be a bit greedy and say 3 werewolves. One to hug me from the front, one to hug me from the back, and then one extra one to wrap their arms around me. Oh, this is very silly. Oh, Garrus. Oh, Garrus. I only need one Azure. He's got some exceptional heating capabilities. My, thank you, thank you. Only 3. Yeah, no, I don't want to be too greedy. How many do you need, Luang? And I know it is just toggling the helmet, but I don't know. He does look a bit funky. To protect his ears, Pochito. Yeah, no, to protect his ears indeed. I shouldn't bully our teammates like that. Let's see. Upgrade in general capabilities. No, I guess you can have the scimitar. Edge 3 is still the best. Have yourself an Avenger free. 14, of course. Of course, you need 14. Nah, bully Garrus. Oh, is that so? How come I have your blessing to bully Garrus then, Chapo? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, no, duel is free. Yeah, no, pick up the Avenger free and add on. Ah! They're already on. Nice. You'll likely not use the shotgun, but still have a Storm 3 on. Now you can have a Banshee too. As for you, Banshee free. Reaper. And you can also equip the Hydra. And that's all the upgrading for now. Let's go. Oh. Cutscene walk. He's so... I'm right to do what I want to see as fit as a cop, but also like, please validate me, Commander. I know you're right with that. That is a personality that is very bullyable, and he'll likely also enjoy it in some part.
That's far enough.
We'll cooperate.
We're not here to cause problems. This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
Who might you be?
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm with the Council.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap. We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Back away, nice and slow.
He's a rebel yet needs validation from someone higher in command than him. Yeah, no. He was a rebel against the society that he is born into and do the things his way. But he still isn't self-assured enough to know that he's doing the right thing, so he needs someone to say, "You're doing a good job." Very funny, people. Yeah, no, we'll cooperate.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Captain Matsuo, stand down! We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Karasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
Welcome back, Murloc. and acknowledge the command to do a refuel and a motor test. We'll begin by doing the motor tests. And hey, I'll advise everyone here to do the same. Limber up those limbs of yours. Shake your body to the groove, if you've got a groove. And twist your torso, because that is often a easily forgotten area that needs to be stretched as well. Oh well then. Request to do some squats? Acknowledge. Let's do some squats now then. And hey, in fact, follow along me as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even if it burns, keep steady legs. 9, 10, hold. Be sure to hold. And now I can go up. Good work everyone who participated. Man, I'm not gonna get my refueling quite a bit. Acknowledging the request to perform push-ups. Let's do some push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And finally, let us not forget our refueling. Let's see, what have you guys been talking about then? Oh my god. Let's see. Oh my god, whispering in my ear, blush. Sexy voice ASMR soon. Azure late night rest ASMR video when I am appreciative that you think that my voice is ASMR worthy. I don't know if that is actually the case, but hey, appreciate the compliment still. And hey, good job Luang on reaching a watching streak on onto the transmission. A triple transmission streak is quite impressive. And have it as well. Murloc Van Gogh on a 7 transmission watch streak. Congrats to Murloc as well. You got a breathy voice after all. What does that mean? Like, that is serious. I don't know what a breathy voice means. Streaks here is hard because of time. Yeah. Hopefully it'll get a bit easier over the summer. At least one can hope. Hi, do you have a name? You do not have a name.
Get out of here.
Yeah, no, she doesn't like me.
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
I have it bigger than Ishkar. Well, to be fair, you have it way easier to tune in than he has. You have plenty as you speak. Ah, is that a bad thing? Should I control my breathing a bit more?
Weapon detectors, don't mind the alarms. I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
No, he's explaining what is breathy, you silly. Oh well then. I'll trust you guys on that.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
And there we go. An immediately good singer come back from Luang. I got something else big too somewhere.
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I might have to step on some toes.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
How did we get here?
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Zaren's aide is here.
I need to speak with her.
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
I'll leave some directions over there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Analeas for clearance to leave this port.
Yeah, it kind of feels a little better when time passed. In reference to what, if you don't mind me asking?
Where can I find the Administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
Ah, understood.
Maybe we ought to tell Liara that her mom's here, or bring her along. It might take Benezia off guard.
Ah. Well, I'm so happy that you are volunteering yourself actually to not be along the mission. But yeah, no, congrats on not having a headache anymore, Luang. Now things should be more smooth sailing for you. Or at least hopefully more smooth sailing. Actually, can I shift my team? No, I can't shift my team here. We're gonna bring Liara? Exactly. So I'm just gonna go in and go out.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Biotic squad, let's go.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Boom boom team. Yeah, I know. Garrus is here to pick him off clean. To borrow a phrasing off of Ray. He's gonna clean him up, schmoove off. And then Liara and I will be here to mainly provide support with all of our abilities.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Oh wait, there's a store here. Hi.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
You heard already?
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
Smuggling, in other words.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I mean, I'll do it.
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analaeus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
What are you selling?
Could I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Non-human armors. Expensive stuff.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
See it my way.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing that I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. Now, does the other have the package?
I'm here to shop. We can discuss this later.
Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Give me the standard items. Now let's see. Down below. A grenade upgrade. Happily take that. Yoink. A Rosenkov material license. Yoink. A Cipher Tool 5. Only tool that purpose diagnostic manufacturing tools used for the variety of battlefield tasks. It's gonna hit the back a tiny bit, but I'm gonna be buying this Cipher tool. Thank you.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you... This one awaits your return.
Aye aye. I wanna see what you have for upgrades.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought...
I'm here to shop.
Of course. This one...
Ammo upgrade. Proton rounds 5. Expensive stuff. Hi girls, I got a new tool for you. It's a better Omni tool, the Cipher Tool 5. Public extract terminal. Nothing that way. What else do we have around here? ER.
Don't make us regret letting you keep those guns.
Don't tempt me, lad. I can't go renegade whenever I want to. This room is built like a shooting arena. We're probably gonna be having a fight here. Lily Hirax? Well, you have a name, so you must be important.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for my ego's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analaeus.
and the matriarch came through.
Speak me about Venezia.
Do you know where that matriarch is now?
You looking for her? She took a shuttle to Peak 15 before we lost contact.
Then that tracks. I love this. I love this tourist accents. You know, his voice is very nice.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
It somewhat sounds like... He reminds me of some of the accents that I've heard Ben Grimm be done in a couple of adaptations. It is quite a nice voice still, though. Lily Herax, are you single? Are you gonna proposition a date to every Turian that we meet during our travels, Blaine?
What was that about synthetic insights?
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. Zionalea shut down SI's offices, quiet like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
If you're good in welding. I commissioned something with my shepherd and Lily Herax. Really now? Well, that's interesting. Well, if you do... if you have Whispers open, I guess you can link that to Blaine, if you do want to see it, Blaine.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeas for the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Well, 12 people on him, yeah? Yeah, no, Lily Herax is a big man. Big man. Wood. There we go again, another wood.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure. If I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
Understood. Thank you for your help still, Lily Herax.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Access to the garage is restricted.
Well, understood.
Fine. I was just passing by.
Have a good day.
Those eyes told me a lot of anger. Synthetic Insights is temporarily closed. Understood. A Turian with lots of experience. I mean, I think most Turians that we meet, at least in this game so far, seems to be very experienced men. And I can't specify men because we haven't met a single woman Turian yet. You need to find a certain man. Aye, I'm just looking around mainly, seeing what's up and what's on up and up. And I won't see a female Turian until a DLC in Mass Effect 3? That fucking late? Jesus Christ.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
Hi.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Have we met?
Do you know who I am? Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think.
Huh?
He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
And why can't you do this?
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
Understood. Why me? What's this about?
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Noveria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
I need to re-upload the audio I did of Shepard and Lily Herax on Blue Sky. You did some voice work for them as well? Well, that's interesting. I didn't even know that Lily Herax was so popular. Sure, I'll do it.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I've assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
I didn't, it's just other content's audio clips. Well, hey, equally as impressive that you did some audio engineering to do that.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
Understood.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
New quest. Lorik Quinn. Hi.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Who do you happen to be?
Who might you be?
Lorik Keen. For the moment, I am the manager of the Synthetic Insights office.
From what I heard, let's see. Let's be a bit sassy. I'm managing the bar today.
Taking a 3-martini lunch?
You mean my loitering here? If only it were mere indolence. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
An intriguing coincidence.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analaeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analaeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
What's the pass source?
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
I love how sometimes the characters just stare at the void with their soulless eyes. Yeah, no, it's the fun times of modeling. Especially when in the idle animation they will just look straight forward. Just mainly just half emote and as their eyes so much twitch left and right. I find it pretty fun. Oh lord, I turned away for a second and another one showed up. I have a weakness for Turians, it seems. I feel like a lot of people have weaknesses for Turians. I don't know. There's something about their gravelly voices and hard exteriors that gets people going.
Why didn't Analaeus cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
Understood. I'm interested.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Analaeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll figure something out.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
I'll try my best, Lorik. Humans are boring. I mean, some humans can be handsome, but at least in our minds, I do totally understand the the appeal of a non-human. Hi, Raphael.
Can I help you?
I'm an Alliance Marine.
Mr. Vargas? Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Military. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
We would with something else. Fair enough, fair enough. I am.
It's customary to perform minor genetic upgrades on enlistment. I've been assigned to see what BH has to offer.
It was my understanding that the Alliance contracted to Mars Gene for its enhancement programs.
That's correct.
I'm sure you know that we pass a new budget every fiscal year. If it delivers a better soldier, contracts can change.
A sound business practice. Excuse my hesitation, I've never heard a government accused of good business sense. First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in ZG muscle degeneracy.
Muscle degeneracy. Also, this angle is not doing Jane here any favors. The shadows here are just further accentuating her lazy bitch-eyed stare. She can pierce my soul with those eyes, I swear. In fact, I think she will pierce my soul if she continues watching me like this.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of element zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30k credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
Rafa, miser up here, stop staring at my D. Yeah, no, a tiny bit. That seems high.
Are you sure that's the best price you can offer?
Absolutely, that's the standard rate. Of course, if the government moves forward with this on an official level, there might be some additional discounts. I have to admit, it surprised me that you're here for business. There are many development projects on Averia, some not entirely legal.
You sound somewhat guilty.
Does Binary Helix have any less than above-board projects? I'll keep my source confidential.
Certainly not. Our corporate reputation is sterling. I can assure you all of Binary Helix's operations on Noveria are strictly on the level.
Ah, sorry, I'm being paged.
Sounds like my crew needs me for something. I'll be in touch.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to hearing from the Alliance.
Well, that worked out pretty well for us, then. Hi, Malene. I did some spy work for you.
Any results?
It's done.
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
That's all?
Only 500. All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 750. Good day, Spectre.
We take those, increase in 50%. We take those, we take those, we take those. Oh, that was such a weak negotiation. But hey, we are charming enough to let it pass. Nothing in here. Let's see. Can we go further up? Indeed we can. Doorman, hi.
I'm sorry.
The hotel is off limits to those without a corporate account.
Understood.
Don't hang up. Elder brother, it's me. I'm on Noveria now. I can't talk long. This call is costing 10 credits a minute. It's real time from the Traverse. Did you think it would be cheap? I need some information. There's an issue here with Synthetic Insights. The manager, Laura Keene, he got caught with his toes wet. The office is closed by Hanshen's administrator. I need you to see what you can find out about... Are you ready for his name? Ronadril Gan Swa Folsun Keratin Nar Iedi Bellamoyas. No, that's the administrator. The Hanshen administrator. Well, think about it. A Turian wouldn't risk getting his office closed. They don't compromise their team. That's drilled into them completely. I think the administrator is using this Keene fella to draw flies from his own clutch. Of course I could look it up myself. But do you think I'm likely to get any unfiltered data through Noveria's own network? That, and it would take forever for any out-system search results to get back here. Thank you, Elder Brother. I have to go. Yes. I'll speak to you soon.
I see. Well, I guess it is worth it to sneak in and listen to what people are talking about every now and again. Thank you, salesman. Inamorda. I think I know you. Hi.
What do you want?
Let's talk about Opold.
I've heard Opold has something for you.
Like I care that you know? He was courier or something?
I will be.
Yes, but I haven't picked up his cargo yet.
Sit down a minute. I have a business proposal. I'm paying the Hanar more than I want. I'll bet he's paying you less than you want. Sell it to me directly.
Perhaps.
I'll consider your offer.
We'll make the right decision.
Well, that's a bit of a nothing conversation, but at least there's a chance for it. Average decryption. Let's see. Oh. Not sure if you will see this, Doctor, but it's imperative you make your way to a safe location. Your history with our organization has been leaked. Your base in the Newton system is no longer secure. I repeat, make your way to the safe location immediately. Huh? This will be hard. No, actually not hard at all. Wait, what was that? I looked away from the screen for a bit. What did I just unlock? Did I get the turn insignia or what did I unlock? What? Well, that's on me. The way Shepard keeps looking down with such intensity. Oh well, the show in the first game. It really was much of the show in the first game. Very quiet now. Very quiet. Hi, I'm gonna have myself a quick peek in here. Actually, they have something for me, Lily. Maybe we'll talk Lily here.
What can I do for you today?
No.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
Nothing for now. So let us investigate the insights. Hi.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Keene let me in.
Lorik Keene gave me a pass in.
Keen? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
You two are here illegally.
Ananias is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keen. Ananias has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Hey, we take those Paragon points. Oh, well, I say that, but well, not everyone wants to do this the kind way then, I guess. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. That feels pretty good. Yeah, no, I'm very much happy with it. It is a nice and meaty tonk to it. Nice. Tier 4 stuff. Give me that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Could you please give me a lift? Thank you. And I've got one more person around here. Hi, you. Hi. How about you? Go for a bit. I'm happy to hear that you are so proud of me using the biotic powers like this. Nice, nice. I'll take all I can get. Also, was it supposed to be like that? I thought that I talked myself out of this situation, but these lots still decided to just attack me. Ow! There we go, nice. Polonium rounds, what does that then do? Well, that was easy. Oh, hi.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
And who are you?
You have me at a disadvantage, Miss...
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Ananias would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
And that's because you're not supposed to go and simply steal all the equipment and get that computer. I mean, you're but, you know... You know, I guess I just talked two people out of it, I guess.
I didn't want to fight them, they fired first.
Oh well, hi.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
Leora, give me a singularity. Oh, no, that's smart. Hi. You go up. Yaris, assassinate. The way you almost look. Ow! Yeah, no, It's not gonna be. It's not easy being the. It's not easy being the commander. You should even have Vanguard at this rate. He was charged forward. That's just my habit of playing FPS games from before. Oh, hi. Let's see. Singularity. Let's see. Can you give me some love, Garrus? And a sabotage as well. Hi. That was very silly. You're playing a mage class and taking the front lines like a tank where when a hard hit will almost lead you. I mean, hey, let's just call it the challenge one in that case. The challenge is my stubbornness. To the attention of Administrator Anole, a man named Garrod is looking for information on the whereabouts of one of our freighters. He believes his brother ships may have been attacked by privateers while traveling through the Stray News system. Investigation is pending. Oh yeah, these people are corrupt. Very much so, very much so.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
Must be Anolace's thugs.
It's probably Analaeus' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
Uh-huh. Alright, sure. Options. Options are opening up. I do miss the elevator music of the Citadel. It was so calming. But I will most certainly take this music as well. Hi, Gianna.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why are you here?
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Analaeus' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
What's your job, Elsa?
You work for Analaeus. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Analaeus' guilt in one package.
I re-uploaded that audio remix of Lee Herax. I remember that I used cut audio lines from him that were in the files, which implies you were supposed to pay Lee Herax to repair the Mako. Maybe upgrade it? That is indeed very interesting, yeah. I mean, the Mako does feel somewhat bare bones, doesn't it? So if you could upgrade it and make it just better, healthier, deal more damage, then I can understand why you have such incredibly powerful enemies like the treasure moss to contend with. Oh no, that's cool. I'm gonna have a listen to that once I'm off transmission. You can't do this yourself?
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
You are incredibly forward.
I thought corruption was the rule on Noveria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
I need Keen's pass.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Ananias is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Can you tell me about the Peak 15 accident?
What's happening up on Peak 15?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
That's all you know? What if there was no all clear?
And if the crew never sends an all clear?
The executive board votes whether or not to destroy the facility. One antimatter warhead from the battle stations vaporizes all contaminants.
Ah. Well, that would solve the issue, wouldn't it? Just bomb it with antimatter weaponry. How can I reach Peak 15?
How can I get to Peak 15?
The shuttles are down, so you'd have to drive up. If you get Keen to testify, I'll get you into the garage.
What do you know about Matriarch Benizia?
Do you know why the Matriarch is here?
Something to do with Peak 15. She arrived after we received their Code Omega, automated warning of a containment breach. She came with an escort of Asari commandos. They took the last shuttle up to Peak 15 with a load of crates.
What was in the crates?
Do you know what she had in the crates?
No idea. The commandos wouldn't let anyone near them. They seemed heavy, though.
Sure, I'll help you out.
Alright. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Hi, Keen.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Oh, I love the bold in brackets lie. Incredibly funny whenever that this is about.
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
It is so incredibly funny in RPGs whenever you have the option to just straight out lie. My favorite image of that is you given the option to say the same thing, but in one you say it truthfully, and in the one you're lying when you say it. It is merely pointless, but it is all for role playing, and that is always appreciated.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Venezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstripe suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Young males have an unhealthy obsession with my species.
Right then. That feels somewhat pointed at the horny teens of the 2000s when this game came out.
Armed commandos were allowed on Noveria?
Poor Asaris, very much so.
I don't know if they were disarmed. Of course, one can't confiscate biotic powers. Saren, and by extension, Venezia, is an important person. By that I mean an investor who might sell stock, if denied.
Do you know why Venezia is here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
Would you mind testifying against Anole?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
I have to go now, make my dinner. I'll see you next transmission, Azure. Hey, no worries, no worries. Oh, you make yourself something real tasty to eat, Murloc. By the way, how do you pronounce Azure? Like how I say it mostly. But I guess for phonetically speaking, say it like ash, as in the remains of a fire. Ash and then ash That's how I would help with the pronunciation of it. Young boys have an unhealthy obsession with my species. At least I'm safe with you, Commander, an adult woman. True enough, true enough. Ash signal makes me think of smoke signals. Yeah, that's also apt. Yes, that's the best way that I came up with on the spot to help out the pronunciation of it.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board is investigating Ananias. They'll be more angry at him than at you.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
That's a massive jump. Holy. 24 points into... Go back and talk to him, alright?
I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet. Are things in hand?
So go back and talk to him, and which option should I choose then, Chapel? Because it does seem like you want to show me something. There was a glitch that lets you repeatedly blackmail him. You can get infinite points. Oh. Ask about Venetia.
Did you see an Asari matriarch?
Yes.
Let's see. Another question.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of
Oh! It's still here!
Book about it while I have the time to spare.
It's still here! Are we really doing this exploit? No, I won't do it, but I know about it now. And this makes it very funny. You can max out all the Paragon and Renegade points. Yeah, no, that is incredibly funny. Incredibly funny, but... maybe if I prepare a Shepherd for the next playthrough, or for the next game, I can do that, but...
I should let you go.
For now, I'm just gonna play as naturally, but... I appreciate you showing me that, the glitch, Chapo.
That would explain why so few are willing to...
That is incredibly funny. You know, they didn't fix it. They didn't fix it at all. I'm surprised. I usually expect these remasters to fix glitches like these. I mean, that was also incredibly easy to replicate, so... It's... let's see. You just cycle through the dialogue options in the dialogue wheel. Whenever you do that, the game has it set so that you should always return to that dialogue option, but since it doesn't actually check... Yeah, I guess they didn't want to fix an easy way to get your Paragon or Renegade points. Yeah, no, but still, it is strange. Because that would technically be a somewhat easy fix. The main thing is that you would just need to lock away that one question, or lock it so that it isn't a strict, this question leads to this outcome. Consider that they went other way to change some things. It's so baffling yet not unsurprising that they didn't fix it. Yeah, no, it is quite surprising. Let's see. What can we talk about here in customs? Hi, can I talk? No, I can't talk.
Good day, Commander. I wonder, how have you been spending your time?
Spectre business.
You know, Spectre business.
That's a polite way to brush me off. No matter. There was a break-in at the Synthetic Insights office. Several of my officers were killed. You wouldn't know anything, would you?
And did they want to rebuild the second DLC of Mass Effect because they lost the source files for it? That I did hear about. That is very unfortunate and very sad.
That was me, actually.
I see. Would you care to explain?
They were breaking the law.
Ananias bought them off. He had them ransacking the Synthetic Insights office for his own interests.
That is all too likely. Sergeant Sterling was highly mercenary. If that is true, I bear no ill will toward you. I warned my people against taking jobs on the side. This is what comes of it. I appreciate your honesty, Commander. If you will excuse me, I must compose the letters to notify their families.
Oh, well, that's neat. A small little thing to end that part of this whole quest line. And Opol's package was in this one then. Yeah, no, I picked it up. Let's see. Smuggling. There is so much to do and see. Actually, I guess I should ask, since I can't actually experience Mass Effect's second DLC. What's the second DLC about? Since the source files for it were just lost into the ether. Actually, can I talk to Meiko Matsu about the package? I wonder. Hi.
I'm rather busy preparing funeral arrangements.
That's fine.
I'll be moving on.
Very good, Commander. Please stay out of trouble.
Well, that's fine then. I don't want to be too much of a bother with Meiko. It's not a good DLC, but it sucks from a game preservation aspect. And that the second part I can agree with. There's also an asshole Turian and an obsessive Solarian who kind of seems like a proto-Kalo Jaf from Andromeda. Kalo Jaf, I have not heard that name before. But understood. So just generally not well liked, but you know, still if not well liked, it should have been here.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Yes. Here you go.
Here you are.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
You needed me, good sir.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
That's better.
That's thoughtful of you.
This one
yeah,
is
it would have
glad
taken
to have come to an
the
agreement.
time like half a year to rebuild that DLC. Most certainly rebuilding stuff from scratch, especially if you're also to just make new assets for it, will take a lot of time. It's a part of the ship of that game. I don't think that I've seen him then. The only character that I've seen from Andromeda is the funky looking Asari, and then also the new alien species that you can become friends with. Oh, so that's it. Administration of it. Gotcha. The DLCs actually recycle content from Bioware's first attempt at building a massive multiplayer mode. Shepard goes to a station where you do combat training on a holodeck. Yeah. Well, yeah, in that case, you can just recycle a whole lot of different assets from the game already, if it's just holographically implied.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
I convinced Queen.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
I thought you'd be happier.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
I didn't even talk to Annalise. Right, goodbye, Annalise, a character I never interacted with because I didn't check this corner of the room. I'll see her again. I hope so. She seems like a fun character. But incredibly funny. A character totally missed out on. You could have talked to him, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I'm totally aware that I could have talked to him. I just didn't look in this part of the map, so I completely missed it. But hey, the fun of a first playthrough, indeed. I will not be able to do this perfectly at all, but that's fine, because this will be my playthrough of Mass Effect. It will be unlike any others in that there's gonna be a whole lot of screw-ups, but it will hopefully be funny screw-ups. This leads to the human who is running the station to have you play a simulation with the safeties off, recreating a battle during the contact war of human versus Turians. Shepard beats it and gets a house on a nearby planet where you can order weapons. It doesn't really sound that substantial, like the main thing is probably just the player house then, I guess.
I heard the administrator's been arrested. Any chance you had something to do with that?
Yes.
He was corrupt.
Most people here are. I wish you could take them all down. So what can I do for you today?
What was that about synthetic insight?
Annalise had shut down SI. Looks like he was trying to blackmail him. It happens often enough. He got caught this time, though. Looks like the executive board is going to feed him to the Nathak.
What do you do here?
Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have a pass.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Thank you. There's a stalker here. But so I guess that since the Stalker can be introduced in any of these... since the Stalker can be introduced in any of these missions, there's probably a cutscene for all of them. Oh, stay put! Would you please give him a lift, Leora? And then as for you... Oh, hey! Hey everyone, take it to eat. Ow. Hey you, get up. You are moving around a bit too fast for my taste, good sir.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
It isn't. I also believe that the DLC was put together by the Demiurge Studios to help with the PC port of the original Mass Effect. I know that might also explain why the files just lost if they were at a different studio. They move like frogs. I think I already commented on that, but yeah.
What did you do here, Commander?
I defended myself.
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia Sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
It was probably written with well intent, but years of just hearing Sama-san in ironic circumstances is cracking me up a tiny bit. I'm disappointed the hopping Geth didn't return after this game. I heard that their models are in the files for ME2 but never got put in the game. It's gonna be fun to experience just what is in and what has been removed from ME game to ME game.
I need numbers, Captain.
Because boy howdy.
100?
Dozens at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
They really wanted to know that she's Japanese. Yeah, no, they really wanted you to know. As if the name Maiko Matsuno wasn't enough already to give us that hint. I'll grab that. This is your annoying tutorial kobold here. Hey, listen! You can use the quick slash using the number on your keyboard to quickly cast your skills. Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that. I'm just incredibly dumb with actually setting them up. Oh wow, do we just transition into... yeah, no, we just transition into driving, yeah. That was incredibly fast. I imagine if this was on the Xbox, that loading screen would have taken a bit longer to load. There's a funny edit where they replace Shepard with her in a mission and includes her lines. I want to share it since you have not seen that yet. Oh, that's gonna be hilarious to see. Well, yeah, old game and all. A little, but not as long as you expect. Well, that is very technically impressive in that case, if it was just a tiny bit longer. Yeah, no, the more I'm just doing Mako combat, the more I do feel that upgrading the Mako is a bit missing from the game. Like, I know it's missing because it isn't programmed in, but it feels like there was plans to do this because of just how much you do stuff in the Mako. Ah, yes. I do like myself a cutscene to introduce a new enemy. They're always nice to see. Locked crate, you say? This is gonna be mine now. Give me that. Happily take that. Right, next up. This away. Yeah, no, it does seem like I have a secondary fire with Mako. You are completely correct with that. A cannon fire. I did not actually think to do that. Thank you for giving me that hint, Blaine. Ow. And it seems like it doesn't cost anything on the on overheat to do that, so that's odd. Man, you could go through the whole game without knowing you could be boosting or using your secondary fire. Yeah. Your friend the Torco is happy to help. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, it's just a case of why would I really feel the need to use it when the primary fire just works well enough? You can't use it when overheated. Gotcha. But still, I am impressed that it doesn't actually affect the heat meter at all. Comes to show the importance of tutorials in games, don't you think? Yeah, no. Tutorialization and showcasing players what they can do is incredibly important and also incredibly hard to do. Since you don't not only need to tell people players that you can do stuff, but also showcase them how they are meant to do stuff. And not only in a single scenario, but in multiple scenarios. Oh! Right then. You gotta just kill that man. Alright then, or just don't. I'll kill that man instead. Oh, right. That's a bit too much. Is that a fucking Krogan over there? It is a Krogan over there. Liara Warp. Sabotage. Holy... you will not be doing that to me. Yeah, then what are you way back for? Come to me, I guess. Why are you so guys? Why were you guys so far back? Yeah. Liara, come. Did you seriously just leave that entirely to me? I feel like you did. Are you feeling petty?
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
We'll need to get the reactors back online.
Yeah, no, wonky old AI indeed. And Liara's not even following with me now. She's gone off somewhere else. We take everything.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
There you are,
They
Liara.
want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
Her planet needs her. Apparently not too much, since she's now back here with us. That's a dumb thing to laugh to. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Wow! Right then. Wicked. Give me a sabotage. Oh, throw is such a good ability. Garrus, can I get a overkill? Ah, cutscene time. You get a bit of quick questing. Thank you.
Animals, wind. This place is in bad shape.
Well, you're a strange creature. The fuck are you? Rachni? The what now?
Xenobiology is not my field. Maybe someone in the labs knows.
That is indeed Rachni. Well, I'm happy to have that confirmed, I guess. Still, I don't know what a Rachni even is to begin with. Rex would know for sure. I see. Maybe I should have brought Liara and Rex here then to the mission.
Backup power.
Are you supposed to be this green? Maybe I should have told you to bring Rex because how the Krogan has history with Arachni. Maybe. I mean, if you guys have recommendations on part members to bring for different missions, do hit me up on them.
Startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
As long as it's not a strict spoiler, I don't really mind all that stuff. Down to the core we go. Don't want to interfere with the experience too much. I appreciate that. The virtual intelligence core appears inoperational. You can attempt to manually reconfigure the databanks or use Omnigel to repair the damaged systems. Memory core 1 damage, transfer module, select the core 2 or 3 to activate, click the shutdown button to exit. Choose model to... I don't think I understand this puzzle. It's a stacking puzzle, but... Huh. Right, what causes me to not be able to move the fourth one? Huh? Well, got it. And allowed got it.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
You can only put smaller pieces of stacks larger than it, but you can't put large ones on smaller ones. I appreciate you explaining that, Chapa, because I did not understand what I was doing, but I did something. I did do it.
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
Give me a damage report.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Who activated this Cortana? Well, that would be I.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation tube breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
Why were you taken offline?
In the event, Peak 15 must be sterilized for security purposes. My program and data are purged.
They kill you if something goes wrong?
My systems are permanently disabled. To be killed, I would need to be alive. I am merely a database program.
Well, fair enough.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
So let's see, what needs to be done? Reconnect the landlines. Reactor repair. Yeah, so we got a couple of things to do.
Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Yes, yes, I'm connecting the landlines. More Arachni. Yep, more Arachni. Wow.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Landlines repaired. Neat. And that's it. I'll take it all! These racks are loaded with money. Yeah, no, I don't know what's up with that. It is like pretty funky that they're loaded with money. I certainly won't complain that they're loaded with money, but I wouldn't expect them to be carrying around a bunch of credits. Well, maybe they ate the people here. Maybe it's the people's credits that we're getting, but they were just inside the Arachni before. Well, we are taking care of it now.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Let's see. Elevator to reactor, elevator to tram. Gotcha.
Procedures. Manual restart required.
Oh, hi. But yeah, that is a ludicrous amount of money actually. 560 credits.
Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
And we go.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
We're jams, it is a get stalker around here. Oh, there we have it. In fact, we are in hot shit actually. interested in that whatsoever. Hi. Would you mind going up? Why are you here now? Go up. Hey, get down from there.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Are we done here? We're probably not done here just yet. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipes across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you were selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. If you understand us, if you tolerate us, we must stand together. We must build our own world. Come, join us in the Hawking Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. So many quests that we can just find from reading logs. Whoa. Hi. Garrus, would you mind doing a bit of that? Thank you.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Just saw Genji posting a new article on FA after 2 years of not seeing him post anything. And I think that I'm familiar with the artist Genji, but maybe they had just important stuff in life, I guess. I mean, it does seem to be a thing that happens from time to time with just people going offline for extended periods of time due to real life circumstances. Call me the janitor, how I fixed this peak. That wasn't even all that good of a line, but it's my line, so we'll take it. You'll tell me more in a bit? Yeah, no, fair. I do enjoy how you get a half second of control of Shepard before the elevator cutscene starts up. You can make them be in very dumb position because of that. Right, so that's probably time to get to the tram. Which should be... Oh, no. Stop that.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Well, sadly we're gonna have to take this path.
They're locked in.
Oh. Meanwhile, I see a bug cruiser, nope, get thrown. I mean, hey, bugs are mostly fine, but I do understand it because bugs can be freaky. Why did you guys toss these weapon upgrades? For what reason?
Control group, loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Out while you can.
He killed himself because he was part of whatever happened here?
He must have felt there was no hope of surviving, that killing himself would be easier.
Oh yeah, no. This is hard. Oh. Fuck. There we go. Well, toasty, I guess. Oh, hi. I do feel like that's something that you would like to do to some real life bugs, Blaines, because how much did you... Right. Gotcha. That was surprising. I almost died because of that. Have I saved? No, I'm not saved just yet. In fact, I'll take a quick save right here. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I should probably also get a redeem that is just save. A very cheap one, because boy do I need to be reminded of it.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station.
Let.
Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Let's not sit as we take the tram. I mean, I get it. Sometimes it's just more comfortable to stand up. You don't want to bother sitting down just so you have to get up again in a couple of minutes. Well, no, this is some mysterious music. Groovy. Oh please, it's good for your body after walking this much. Maybe so, perhaps so. Oh, hi!
Stand down. Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
Can they run a train?
Can those things work at train's controls?
Hell if I know. I'm not assuming any goddamn thing. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot. I'd like to know who you are.
Spectre.
My name's Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. First we knew the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Yeah, no. We'll get some more information and then we will save and end this transmission because I'm going to get really tired.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility or did they attack from the outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. Got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use.
Fair enough. Yeah, Noveria is a long mission, so it's fair also.
I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
Yeah, no, then it's a good stopping point because we've done a bunch of side quests, some main quests. It's been good. It's been good and nice.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
Sure. The amount is Rachni.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Tell me about the structure of the
built into... Normally the crew gets to the lift.
And then last one.
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
Good. Understood.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Oh. You go up.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
And there we go. Paragon. That transition, what the hell? Well, it was probably just coded to transition off into... It was probably coded to transition into talking as soon as all of the enemies were dealt with. So that means that it was very abrupt as soon as the game registered that all the enemies were dealt with. But for now, thank you all for joining me on this Mass Effect adventure. It's been fun. And we will continue on more again next week, Saturday. Thank you all for joining in. I hope that you enjoyed yourself. Now then, as mentioned before, the scheduling will change a bit, but I'll keep you guys updated on that. Okay, until next time, I hope everyone has a good time. Have a good weekend, relax a bit. It was really hot out there. Why don't you take a bite of something cold? Stay well, sleep well. Until next time, take care.